It's not Czechia. It's Czech Republic team. Not Czechia. Czechia is like the mafia.
Okay, I'm just saying how they. I understand what you're saying. I get that, but they're labeled in the United States Chechnya,
Yeah. Okay.
and aren't they
But
labeled?
like in
Aren't they labeled for you Chechnya as well?
no, so this is like Chechnya. This is like some other country. Czechia.
Czechia. Yeah.
Czechia. Yeah.
Yeah, I know Chechnya. That's like
And
part of Russia.
yeah.
Okay, but when they show on TV, they don't show Czech Republic anymore. They show Czechia.
Yeah.
I don't know why they do that. That's been since 2016, but that's just like a thing that they do now.
Mm. And your question was if my country is the best five European teams.
That's right.
That's hard question. That's really hard. So the first is Spain.
Yes.
Spain is first. Second is France.
Yes.
Third is Portuguese.
Okay.
Fourth is Italian.
Italy's not even in the World Cup, my man.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. They are not good anymore. They was good back then. So like, four is Germany. This is hard because like England is not good. England never win anything, and like Germany. I think Germany. Okay. The first is Spain. Second is France. Third is Portuguese. Do you like ask me what is right now or like historically?
No, I know historically Czechia, Czech Republic hasn't been very good. I'm saying this year.
Yeah. This year, okay. Okay. This is Spain, Portuguese, France. Okay. If this year is Portuguese is best because they win national league, like Portuguese. Second is I think Spain for sure Spain. Third is France. Bro, I can see myself to take Czech Republic number four. I can see that.
You think Czech?
Like full respect.
You think Czech Republic? You think Czech Republic's better than Germany?
This year, yes.
Okay.
And I will tell you, and I will tell you why. Because like we beat Denmark, we beat Ireland, and we don't beat by playing better. We beat by never give up and show it our heart, and that is good.
Yes, yes, it is.
So like Czechia number four and number five is Germany.
Okay. What about England?
England, that title will never come home. I don't think England is good because they doesn't have that good players and no. But I think everybody who is listening to me right now want to kill me because this is so fucking controversial takes. What I said right now.
Yeah. No, people know. People know that it's um just your opinion. So I don't think you should feel badly. It's just an opinion. I would
Yeah.
I would say
Okay.
I would say probably the best team in the world is Spain, but I don't really know. The second best team is probably France. The third best team is maybe England. The fourth best team might be Germany. Um,
Yeah. Spain, Germany. So like no Portuguese.
they're probably five.
Yeah, I can see that.
And we don't really know until
Yeah.
um until they play each other.
Yeah. True. Yeah.
But yeah, that's basically I think a pretty good breakdown. And that's why they play the game, right? To see who's how they're gonna do. That's why they don't just say, "All right, well, we like you, so we're gonna make you the champion." No, they have to play the games.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's true. That's true.
Did you create your kick account yet?
Well, not yet. I will going to do it today.
Okay.
Not yet. I will going to do it today. Everything will be today. Everything will
Okay.
be today.
That's good.
Today.
And I was gonna say, but you might have had a better idea. If you can't do a podcast on a given day, then just do two the next day.
Yeah.
And not all of the people who you interview are gonna have as much to talk about like I do. I mean, I'm doing a lot of stuff and I have a lot of interests and I'm a diverse person. So I can talk on a lot of different topics. But most of the people you talk about, they're going to be like, yeah, I've been live streaming on YouTube since 2022 and on Kick since 2023 and Twitch since 2023. I like to play League of Legends. I like to play Fortnite. I got a new Fortnite skin I'm really proud of. It's going to be kind of boring stuff. They're not going to be talking about space tourism and terraforming other planets. But if they want to, then that's totally cool too.
Yeah.
But basically,
Like, yes. Yes.
what I'm saying is like most of your discussions, like you're in my discussion, we had four different sessions and we could have gone for more. We have a lot of things that we could have talked about. Most of the people on there aren't going to have the same kind of passion or interest for what they're doing. They're just streamers. But if anything, they're looking for free promotion and you're going to be able to give that to them. And in turn, you're going to be able to get more subscribers to your channel because of their audience.
Yeah.
So that's really that's great for you. Let's see. You've got like 76 subscribers now. And if you did
26?
whatever, it's like in the 70s.
Okay.
And if you got maybe let's say only like 3 followers from every podcast you do, which usually you're going to get that, then within 1 year you'll have 1,000 like you wanted.
That's true. That's true. Yeah. That's true.
Exactly.
That's true. That's true.
Exactly. And you'll probably have more. Because you'll have 1 or 2 podcasts with someone who has a big um like a really big community, and they will basically be able to get you a lot of people viewing you.
Yep, that's just true. I cannot say otherwise.
Right. And I hate to say it, but like even like someone as myself, I will have a lot of people who will watch your streams over the course of months. Meaning, like I had somebody who came in just 2 or 3 days ago, and they were like, I'm like, how'd you find out about me? And they're like, I see you everywhere, and I just decided to Google you and check out one of your interviews on YouTube, and I see that you're the real deal. And like that's what basically people do. So maybe not a
Yeah,
ton.
give me like 5 minutes.
Take
I
your
need to go to the toilet, okay?
take your time.
5 minutes.
Forrest Gump movie. I get a feel like the this is awesome. A couple of my pain pills. I'm fucking flying. I love the opioid crisis. It supplements my income, and I get a feel like that feather in the Forrest Gump movie. Rather than Lieutenant Dan in the Forrest Gump movie. The only time it's a crisis is when I run out of opioids. You guys know that song, Shots, 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 Shots. Or the police anthem when they're rolling through minority neighborhoods. Expecting to get up here. There we go. Thank you. Tyler Bentley. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You've been on the show before, right? Yeah, second time. Second time. What, the first time was here? Yeah. In the main room? Yeah. Were you in a wheelchair then? Yeah. It was like 2 months ago or something. No, this is the recent fellow. Yeah. It is? No. Okay. Yeah. 2 months ago about? 2 months ago. Yeah. Wow, that was fucking awesome. That was very funny, man. Very, very yeah. Very great. That was great. How's your 2 months ago go? Not
I'm back.
excellent, big dog. So are you gonna go on? Are you at home? Are you at home?
What?
Are you at home?
Not yet. I will be soon.
Okay.
No home for Tony. Okay.
No home for Tony. Okay. And then you're gonna try to get somebody on your podcast today?
I am lucky because I have like 6 episodes. I have like 3 records.
Oh, okay. So you're gonna publish some?
Yeah, I will publish every single day.
Excellent. So you're gonna publish those.
It's crazy, truly crazy, but it might work.
look, I know it may seem crazy, but Joe Rogan posts 3 podcasts a week, and he's been doing so for 16 years now, more than that, 17 years. You need to have that kind of grind in you.
Yeah,
Like
that's true.
people want, if you want to get popular, people want to expect you to be live streaming or not live streaming, but like every day they can just be like, okay, I'm gonna make Tony's podcast part of my day,
Hmm, true, true.
like a TV show or the news or something.
Yes, that's that's not stupid. That's good.
Exactly. But if you only put one out every 9 days, people are like, well, I want something with more content.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
So you know how it is.
Yeah. Okay. Do you have time in the weekend to train with me for that episode with that Brazilian guy?
Yeah,
Yeah. Okay.
I should. I mean, it depends when you come in, but yeah, I should.
Okay. Thanks.
You're welcome.
But like you're telling me like in for Apple podcast and for this, bro, this is the best. This is the best for Apple podcast for Spotify. This is the best. This is the best choice I can make.
I think so.
Just tell me when you're going to have that episode online, like for me, and I'm going to post it on Twitter or on TikTok.
Oh, thank you. I think he said it would be 2 weeks.
No, 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 my episode with you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't get a chance to upload that today, but I'll do what I can. I'm gonna try it today.
But like definitely I will upload your episode. And like if you want, do you think with me that more that episode was something different, something more automatic or same?
No, I think it was different than the first one.
I'm just something else. Okay, so today I will going to record my episode for wrestling podcast. So this can be good too.
Okay. What's your wrestling podcast?
My name went Mike.
Okay, what is that?
Mine event, Mike.
I don't know what you're saying. What is that?
It's like it's my podcast about wrestling, about WWE. You know, name.
Oh, wrestling.
Yeah,
Oh, okay. I didn't hear you before. Okay. Okay, that's cool. Who's your favorite wrestler?
oh, that's a good question. Yes. Okay, I will tell you like this. With a like this. Like the restaurant, I more like I was like him with what he's saying, what he do. Is other one names.
Is Ottoman names?
The trouble in the chip.
Okay,
Common name.
that's who you like.
That's my more that's my most like impact on my life. But the best person is John Cena.
Okay.
Because John Cena taught me never give up. This is the most important lesson in life.
Okay.
Let's go see. So who is your favorite wrestler?
Andre the Giant.
Yeah, but his life is very tragic.
Yeah, it is. That's almost why I like him though. He he was a gentle giant. He had just amazing stories about himself. He could drink like 85 beers in a sitting and then go
Yeah,
wrestle. He could like lift like 10 girls at once on his shoulders, and um, everybody was scared of him, and I think I was scared of him as a child because he just was so kind of ugly looking to me. But uh,
yeah,
he he just was like bigger than life. So I like him. Um, I don't think there's a single kid who grew up in the 80s and 90s who didn't love Hulk Hogan. And I know Hulk Hogan's done some things that maybe are controversial, but people really still like him. Um,
yeah.
I like Macho Man, Randy Savage, and Million Dollar Man, Ted DiBiase. Do you know who Million Dollar Man is?
Yeah, yeah. Like everybody can be bought. Everybody have a price.
That's right. Yeah, you got it, man. Good job.
Yeah, of course.
And I think that um, he was really interesting. Other people who I find interesting from that, I know these are all like old wrestlers, but do you know who the Legion of Doom is?
I I see them. I think I see them. It's like two guys wearing something like
Spiky.
Predator and this.
Yeah, they were animal, a hawk and animal, and they'd wear like spiky football uh, shoulder pads. I always thought they were super cool. I thought they were so cool. Um,
Yeah,
and they just were like they seemed like nice guys, and they were the tag team champions when I was a kid, and they seemed really cool. I like there were two guys. They were known as the natural disasters, earthquake and typhoon,
Hmm.
and they were like two really fat guys. That do you know who Yokozuna was?
Yes, yes. Yokozuna was the wrestler who is like in his character was Japanese, but he is from Samoana dynasty.
Oh, okay, yeah. Um, he he scared everybody when he would come out. He was just so big, and to be that big and be that like flexible is pretty amazing, or to be that agile is pretty amazing. Um, I also really liked in the beginning days the Undertaker. He scared me a lot. Actually, I didn't like him, but then eventually, as I got older, I wasn't as scared of him. And Paul Bearer, and I was fascinated by Kane. Kane spent the first like few years never talking. I don't know if he ever did
Yeah,
talk, but he would just quiet all the time. Um, I liked Shawn Michaels. He seemed like a pretty boy, but like he was really agile too. And I really liked Degeneration X. They just seemed like
yes,
they
exactly.
yeah suck it. They just seemed like they didn't care about anything, and they were cool. Um, I like IRS. He was like a tax. He was like a tax man. I thought he was an interesting character. You don't normally get somebody like that. Um,
Yes, true.
I like. Um, I would say
What
that
is your okay? Sorry, stop.
sure. I would say that I like um probably up until like everybody likes Stone Cold Steve Austin,
Yeah,
and um I was kind of because everybody liked him. I was kind of like anti him. Not that I thought he was a bad guy or anything. It's just like everybody liked him, and so
yeah,
if everybody likes somebody, I almost like want to not like them. That's just how I am. Um, who else did I find to be interesting? Like I like their gimmicks almost more than their wrestling. Doink the Clown.
yeah.
Did you ever hear about Doink the Clown?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, he was very interesting to me, and I liked him. Um, I liked. Um, let's see here. Doink the Clown was just really interesting. Like, oh, this guy's gonna be a clown and he's gonna wrestle. And
Mhm.
the more of a getup a guy has, the more I like him. Like the more that he sticks to things. So people really like uh, Mankind, Dude Love, Cactus Jack, Mick Foley. He played like a bunch of different characters, and I didn't. I like when a guy sticks to one character. I don't want him to be like four different characters or whatever. Um, but he would absolutely get obliterated in the ring to the point where he would like really get injured. And there was one. I don't know if it was. I think it was Hell in a Cell where he got thrown through the um
Yeah.
he,
So
he
Helen's
he got thrown through the cage
yeah.
and like Undertaker was just staring at him from above, and that was a very scary moment. Um, people like Bret the Hitman Hart. Got to say, I wasn't a huge fan of his, but at times he was better than some guys. Um, there's Um,
Okay, I have a question.
yes, sir.
So, what is your hot take in about WWE?
What's my hot take?
Yes, about WWE.
Um, well, that it's more choreographed aerobatics than it is a sport. I don't consider it a sport. I consider it to be choreographed acrobatics, and I consider the people, the entertainers, to be extremely agile and athletic. And I'm not saying that it's uh, that they don't take bumps, but I find it to be somewhat um, how do I want to say, like, disconcerting or um, just just sad that it's not real, and they play it off like it's real. So they like literally are like lying to children generally who think it's real, and that is to me like that ruins. I don't know. I don't. I get that they're playing it off, but and I get that it's entertainment, but that to me is just sad. The fact that the guys are all on steroids, basically 99%, if not 100%, of everyone in wrestling is on steroids, and it gives children an unreal um, belief that like if they take their vitamins and say their prayers, that they're gonna all be that big someday, when that's just not realistic, and then they end up maybe using substances that um, could cause them major long term issues. Um,
Yes,
it's just kind of one of those things where um, you don't necessarily know how dangerous that kind of stuff can be. But like even like when a little boy or a little girl thinks, what is someone who's in shape? What do they look like? They think of a wrestler, and that's not really true. Um, Another thing that I find interesting, I don't know if this is a hot take, but basically, no wrestler is able to beat the elite members of the UFC in a fight. Like, even the really big guys, you would think, oh, that one guy's huge. Like, for sure, because he has more muscle and he's bigger and stronger, he'd be able to beat the little guy from Chechnya or Dagestan or something. But that's not true. Those UFC guys know how to fight, and they would absolutely destroy one of the like a WWE wrestler in a in a real fight, and that's kind of a shock. That's kind of a shock to a lot of people. Another thing that
have there a interruption?
go ahead.
Okay, sorry, talk.
No, no, no. You go ahead.
Sorry, talk.
You go ahead.
Okay. Procreation can beat anyone, and he is a wrestler.
Who?
Brock
Oh, Brock
Lesnar,
Lesnar.
the
Okay,
beast.
not necessarily. He lost in the UFC.
What about Kurt Angle? He is a gold Olympic medalist.
That's true, but he would lose in the UFC. Those guys box. He was a wrestler. But you make a good point. Those two guys have been successful in multiple things, so they would do better in the UFC. But even those guys are um like Brock Lesnar lost in the UFC. He's not considered the greatest UFC fighter of all time. And
Of course not.
he is, in my opinion, like he's very he has a lot of steroids going through him. And
Yeah.
like at a certain point it becomes less who's the best fighter and who's the better test taker.
I think I think they have all through. They are saying progress and is the art from our species. That's true.
That's true. Um, from a women's standpoint, I think it gives little girls who watch wrestling, even little boys, unrealistic expectations of a female body. Every female wrestler is basically like a big titted bimbo chick. Not that they're not athletic, and not that they are not beautiful, and not that they're not that what they do doesn't have value, but it just at a very early age makes children think that, oh, all women are supposed to look like this, and they don't. Um,
Do you think do you know how hot is Charlotte Flair? Or like this? Or like Nikki Bella?
okay,
He was hot.
okay, yeah, they're beautiful women.
Yeah. So give me your Mount Rushmore
Oh,
for WWE.
I don't know them that well. Oh, for female wrestlers. Oh, but pro wrestlers, um,
Yes.
probably um, Hulk Hogan is the biggest.
Mm-hmm.
Second biggest is um. Okay, so like three of them are easy for me. They would be Hulk Hogan, Stone Cold Steve Austin, and John Cena. Those three were like the big. They like made a cultural. Oh, and probably The Rock, just because of what he's done outside of
Yeah.
wrestling.
Yeah. So and the last?
So that's all four. Mount Rushmore has four. So it's Stone Cold,
Okay.
The Rock, Hulk Hogan, and John Cena.
For me, is John Cena. He's a goat. Number one is Roman Reigns. Third is third is I am going to say Bray Wyatt. Rest in peace. Okay, you listen to me.
I'm listening. I'm listening. I'm listening. You just said the guy rest in peace. I'm listening.
Yeah, the Bray Wyatt because he was a great genius. He was like really genius, like truly. And the five and the four is and the fourth is that's hard, bro. That's so many names I can name.
Okay, who? Okay,
And the fourth is I think oh oh I don't know that. Bro, that's hard. Fourth is That's, I am picking between Undertaker and Stone Cold and Shawn Michaels and The Rock.
Okay. Okay, you got to pick one.
I know. Undertaker.
Okay, why Undertaker?
Because Undertaker is history of WrestleMania, and Undertaker has very good stories with his brother Kane. Yeah, it was like one of the most dominant WrestleManias in all time.
That's true. Who stopped his streak?
Wrestling.
Who?
Brock wrestling.
Oh, Brock Lesnar. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That works. They used to seemingly like. Do you know the Attitude Era?
Yes.
They were a lot more raw then. They'd have blood. They would use steel chairs. They would like destroy
Yeah.
cars and stuff. The women would show like basically their breasts on cable television. Um,
Yeah.
it was just much more violent. And then they realized kids were like emulating this and they were getting in trouble. And they had to make sure that it was entertainment. And so they pulled back on it. But what are your thoughts on Vince McMahon as an owner?
Oh, oh. I think Vince McMahon is he is a right. A bit of a he has what we have. He is a right. But I think Vince McMahon is cannot be that good because he is an old school guy. And both of progress wrestling, both like is like moving forward.
Okay.
So so I'm not that I yes give him Hall of Fame. He deserve it, but no more like be chairman of the company.
Yeah, I get that. That makes sense to me.
What is your best WWE finisher all time?
Great question. The I think probably the most famous one is the Stone Cold Stunner. Um, the um, choke slam of Undertaker and Kane. That's a big one. The Rock's elbow, the People's elbow. That's a big one. The um, Sweet Chin Music of Shawn Michaels. That's a big one. My favorite one. Well, I don't know if it's my favorite, but it's the one that I could do, and when I would wrestle with people, it was a really devastating one. Is Ken Shamrock's ankle lock submission? Ken Shamrock's one of those guys too. We could have included in who could fight in the UFC because he did fight in the UFC. Um, and an ankle lock submission is devastating. Um,
Anchor, but I no. Shamrock doesn't have an anchor. Good anchor have.
so did so did Ken Shamrock.
Yes?
Yeah, I'm gonna look this up, but
No, anchor has. No, he has something else. He has with your arms. Anchor is with your anchor.
Okay. Well, maybe I just learned it from him. Um, I'm looking. Ken Shamrock. He popularized the ankle lock submission as his primary finishing move in both professional wrestling and mixed martial arts. So he's the one who made it popular.
Okay, okay, even.
Um, Chris Jericho's Lion Tamer. That was an interesting one. Um, I think Big Show did some kind of choke slam as well. That was big.
Yeah.
Um, let me think. Let me think of all of them. Um, Bret Hart did something where he
Sharpshooter.
oh yeah, yeah, sharpshooter. Yeah, where
Okay, I have a question. What the WWE finisher will you use in a real fight?
ankle lock submission.
Yeah.
Are you asking which W? If I did you do if I was in a real fight, which finisher would I use?
Yes.
I think ankle lock submission is the worst of them. Um, in terms of
Or like stomping.
like it's
Stomping.
okay, perhaps, but at least the ones that I know, ankle lock submission is incredibly painful and basically ends up with a broken ankle, no matter what. Even like the Stone Cold Stunner, you can survive that. The People's Elbow, you can survive that. But if you're in the ankle lock submission and he has it on you, he's gonna break your ankle.
Yeah.
So I think that's an interesting one.
Okay.
One that never, I know they said it was a big deal, but it just never was that big to me was uh the drop, the drop leg of Hulk Hogan. What was it called?
Uh, leg drop.
Leg drop. Yeah, that just was never that big to me. Finishers weren't as I think popular back in his era. Um, and I don't know what was Andre the Giant's signature move.
I think bear hug. I don't know.
Oh yeah, yeah,
I
yeah.
think bear
You're
hug.
right. You're right. It was bear hug. You're right. That's excellent. Good job, uh, Tony. Yeah, bear hug. That's an interesting one. Oh, mankind had an interesting one. The claw
Yeah.
or whatever,
Go for it. Yeah.
where he'd stick his hand in your mouth.
Yeah.
That was an interesting one. Um, you know who we didn't mention as like one of the great wrestlers, but uh, Lex Luthor or Lex Luger. He was big. I always thought that he had of any WWE wrestler of all time, he had the best body. From a he was a like a bodybuilder standpoint is what I'm saying. Um,
Yeah.
he had the
I think, but like, sorry to interrupt you. Sorry.
that's okay.
But like, if I look right, to fight, I cannot, have like choke slam or tombstone because I cannot pick anybody up. Real. So, like, we need to see on this part because like you cannot pick anybody to do a tombstone or like a choke slam.
That's right. So you're
So for me, if I had to like finish the fight, like finish the guy, I would do a grab stop. Seth Rollins, a grab stop.
that's devastating.
You can kill somebody with it.
Yes, you can.
I think.
I agree with you.
I think.
I agree with you. Um,
So
yeah, you make a good point. You make a good point that many of the guys moves, unless you're really, really big and really, really strong, you can't really do them. So curb stomp is something that's realistic that you could do.
Or like spear.
Yeah, Goldberg's spear was a big one.
Yeah, Goldberg spear. If I hit you with the Goldberg spear, you are out.
Yeah,
You are out.
that was a big
Or
one.
like RKO.
You're potentially
What
right
is
there.
your okay? I'm good. Do you want when you are gonna be famous and this stuff? Do you want to be in some way in WWE?
Yeah, I would probably do it the way Donald Trump did it.
Me too. Me too. This is my dream for up. Me and WWE.
Yeah, it's just he basically wore a suit and did it, and he was pretty good at it too. Seemingly like made it pretty realistic looking, and
I'm
and it just helped him to build his image.
yeah. I want to be I want to have like like J-Lo. If you know this guy, like big guy, J-Lo.
Jelly Roll, yeah, I know who that is.
I want to have like five like him I want to feel that. Maybe I'm crazy, but I want to feel that.
I get that. Um, I'm trying to think of another wrestler who we haven't mentioned who deserved. Do you remember Goldust?
Yes, but Goldust was not like the best gimmick. I think, but not like more popular gimmick.
No, I agree with you. It was not. But I think it was a play on his dad was Dusty Rhodes and he was Dusty Rhodes' like
Yeah.
son or whatever. And Cody Rhodes' half brother. But I agree with you. I don't think it was the best either. Dude, you know who I really like is the Pimp. You know who the Pimp was? But
No,
he was also the Godfather.
Godfather was good.
Yeah, the
Godfather
Godfather.
best gimmick.
No, the best gimmick was the Pimp. He was also the Pimp.
Huh?
His name was the Pimp, and this was during the Attitude Era. He'd come out with bitches, and like hit. I don't know if it was his finishing move or whatever, but sometimes he would just bribe people so that he could get the win. So he would have his girls come up and flirt with the opposite opponent.
That's what Godfather doing.
Yeah, well, that's what the Pimp did too. Let me make sure I have this right. The Pimp and the Godfather wrestler. Oh no. He was just the Godfather. He was not the Pimp. So that was Godfather. Yeah,
Yeah,
his catchphrase was "Pimpin' ain't easy." That's
yeah.
what it was. He was big time, and I really liked him. I liked his gimmick a lot.
And like okay, if we talking about most influential person in WWE history is 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 Rhodes father.
Dusty Rhodes.
Yeah,
There's an argument to be made for
because
that.
he working with talents with everybody basically. Like at this point, Dusty Rhodes is the most. He's the most like the most important man. Most like yeah. He's a very big deal.
There's an argument to be made that maybe Vince McMahon Sr. because Vince McMahon Sr. bought all of the smaller wrestling companies and made it like a national and international business.
That's true.
He got rid of most of the competition.
Or like you can say Paul Heyman, ECW.
Yeah, I would say in his own way. Do you know who Ted Turner was?
No.
So Ted Turner started WCW and gave. Do you know what WCW is?
Yes.
And
Yes.
so he basically created a competition for WWF or WWE. And at some times, WCW for a short periods was bigger than WWF
Yeah. And it was Paul, Paul Heyman era.
potentially. Um, but this was all done. This was all done with Ted Turner's money.
Yeah. True.
Um, there were there were small times during the 1990s where WCW was more exciting than WWF. It's like when NWO came out and Goldberg and Diamond Dallas Page. Like basically WCW bought all of the talent from WWF, including like Razor Ramon or Scott Hall and um, X Pac
Yeah.
and um, Diesel and Kevin Nash and uh,
Maybe.
certainly Hulk Hogan. When like basically people were going wherever Hulk Hogan was going.
Yeah. That's true. Like and maybe we think different companies because you think Eric Bischoff and I think Paul Heyman.
I don't think Eric Bischoff. Eric Bischoff was big, but I think Ted Turner.
Yes, but Peter there was Eric Bischoff
Yes,
and this stuff.
yes.
I am I am thinking Paul Heyman and his company, ECW.
Yeah, just ECW never was as big as WCW in my opinion.
Like what is the biggest help to all the time?
Biggest what?
Help to like from good guy to bad guy.
Oh, definitely when Hulk Hogan went to the WCW and became Hollywood Hulk Hogan, no doubt.
New World Order.
Yeah, no doubt. He went from
NWO.
yeah so the biggest heel turn in my opinion, definitely that, and it's not really close. That was the biggest heel turn ever. Yeah, and then the biggest.
I was thinking.
Go ahead.
Sorry,
The biggest babyface turn, or I don't know what is it called, when when they turned to the good guy was in my opinion probably um and I could be wrong with this. One of the biggest one of the biggest at least was Undertaker. Undertaker used to be like seen as a very scary guy who everybody feared, and then eventually became kind of a hero. Wouldn't you agree?
that's okay. Okay. In my heart room, I will say Hogan is big. But what about Stone Cold Steve Austin turn here and area and be with Peter Dego, Mr. McMahon. This
Uh,
is a big deal too.
yeah, but people like that because he was standing up to the man.
But like in that moment, he turned and beat Peter McMahon.
Yeah, but people didn't like Vince McMahon. So it was like they were standing up to corporate America.
Yeah. And I was thinking John Cena will be the biggest helper, but they fucked up.
Yeah. I don't know.
They fucked up.
Yeah. I so tell me why you think they messed up.
What?
Why do you think they messed up?
Because John Cena had thrown was I think too right. Because John Cena had thrown was like by end of his plan. It was like 36 days only.
Right. It was too
So
short.
I don't. What?
It was too short.
Yeah, but too short. And like the biggest fact was the Rock was gone. I think the storyline was around the final boss.
That could be.
And Rock was gone, so John Cena was not like why yes he said like your fans told me here, but like in that moment like it was too short because I was thinking he will like get new music, new everything, but not. So I don't think John Cena Helton was good as can be.
Okay.
I think John Cena Helton is have potential to be greatest Helton of all time. Like I'm not kidding because John Cena was so long was good guy and now was here.
Right, but they only did it for so long. I feel like they don't want to do that because of all of the good that he did with Make a Wish Foundation. That they don't want to
Yeah,
erase all that.
yeah. But like I am that moment was good. I think and I'm not sure. I don't know if you see that moment, but that moment when he turned here was not bad, but I'm missing key point. Why? I'm missing like he was so desperate he wanted to win 17th time championship. Maybe. But like that moment was like I don't the biggest problem I have the tournament of John Cena was never only about John Cena, it was about the Rock.
Right.
The final boss. That's what I thinking, and that's why the handle of John Cena is never going to be that big. It should be because basically it's not doing here John Cena. It's the Rock brand. Everybody is going to say final boss did it. Did it.
That could be.
I understand John Cena, but he say like I don't want I want to ruin wrestling for you guys, and that's like that's good. It's like hell motive, but But for me and for fans, I think you need to build up. You need to have like more like before that happens. You need to have more like some moments. I know in Eminem December, I know he had some hair moments. I know he said the best option of business is when I enter Eminem December without any matches. That was here too. But problem with John, we like him so much. So when he said I don't need to do this, we said yes. You don't need.
That could be. I don't disagree with you.
What is your opinion about John Cena?
That he's the wrong guy to do it because he has such a good guy image that he just did it so late in his career, like you said, and he didn't do it for too long. And I don't know. I don't know if people think that it's all that interesting. Maybe I'm wrong, but like I don't think people get super excited about Cody Rhodes. The Undertaker's retired.
No,
The Rock does movies. It's kind of a lull. It's not. It's certainly not what it was in the golden era, and it was not what it is in the Attitude era, and it's not what it is in the post Attitude era. So they need something. They need something more.
should John Cena step out of his last match? Did you see his last match?
No, I don't want to.
Huh?
I know he tapped out.
Yeah.
I I mean, it kind of goes against his never give up attitude.
Yeah, that's true. I understand that when you have a last match, you need to like bring new superstar. Like I understand that, but why not just beat him? Why he need to tap out? Why is so important to John Cena tap out for Gunter?
I get what you're saying. I don't know.
This I understand. Why? You can choose beat him. You can do, but tap him out. That's like that's like the biggest. That's I don't know. For me, I think he should retire like never give up. He he should not win. I am like very negative on this, but he should not give up.
I'm overall pretty disappointed with Triple H and Stephanie McMahon and how they run the company. It's much more corporate now. It doesn't to me have the same kind of flamboyance like it once did. Like to me, what they're missing is characters with props and um like they had a clown, they had a gold guy, they had the Godfather, they had like they had like a witch doctor, they had like the All American, they had the Giant, they had the Undertaker, they had the Undertaker's brother, they had like a gang with the G Generation X, they had like high flying guys, they had Rey Mysterio Jr., they had they had like a bunch of they had a millionaire, they had like a tag team, like different tag teams. They all had like a thing, like to get people's attention. And today it's just like really athletic guys, and that's it. But they don't have like a thing. Like Cody Rhodes, what's his thing? He's the son of a of a WWE legend. That's it. And he walks around like wearing like an outfit, but he's not like a king. Like they even had a king back in the day, Jerry the King Lawler. Like you know what I mean? They had something. They had the boss. They had the big boss man who was a police officer. They had like something, whatever the career choice was that a kid could be. They had that, but for a wrestler, and they've lost that. And to me, that loses a lot of the uniqueness that is wrestling.
I understand your point, but the problem is not the place. The problem is TKO.
Why is Tico the problem?
Because TKO owned WWE.
Yeah, I agree with you. But I don't understand. I don't understand why they don't have, even today, a police officer and a burglar and a lawyer and a, a a politician and uh, lion tamer and a fireman and like a really fat guy and a really tall guy, and you know what I mean. They don't have that anymore. They're just all athletes, but they don't market. In my opinion, they don't market them correctly. I get that they're all really in shape and they're all really agile and stuff, but they don't have enough of a gimmick. To me, wrestling is a lot about the gimmick. Like back in the day, I'm not saying this is you should use animals, but they had like a guy with a snake, like Jake the Snake Roberts, and they had like, you know, like Macho Man Randy Savage, with really like flamboyant outfits and stuff, and they don't, they don't have that. They've lost it, and I don't understand why they don't want to bring it back.
I think the last gimmick was the Bray Wyatt.
Was the what?
Bray Wyatt with the Fiend and this.
Okay, so they don't even do it anymore.
No, no, they have like Finn Balor, Demon, for Finn Balor Demon, but they are not right now.
And the Undertaker was a
I
gimmick.
think
The Undertaker was a gimmick
yeah,
too, and perhaps one of the best gimmicks of all time.
yeah. I think what is problem with WWE is WWE has like more sport athletic right now.
Exactly, but and that's cool, but that's not attractive to get new audiences. If you want new audiences, you need some kind of gimmick. Like if they made Cody Rhodes into, he thinks he's a king. His like ego inflates to the point where he calls himself like King Rhodes or something like that. And then you know, like the female wrestlers, they make themselves into thinking that they're like a princess, or like they're really really confident in everything, or like maybe one of them thinks that she's like a tiger or a cat or something, um, and somebody else thinks that they're like superheroes basically. Like that's what they should do instead. And another thing is like you name wrestlers, and I have no idea who these guys are because you're naming their like first and last name, and that's hard for someone to remember as opposed to just being like, oh yeah, that's the Godfather. Everybody knows the Godfather or the Undertaker. Everybody. Exactly. Like you just have to you have to name the gimmick. It's much easier for people to know what the gimmick is than to remember a guy's first and last name. Like to me, um, uh, John Cena is a terrible name, and it's a terrible gimmick. He's got a fine name for a human, but it's like he's just some guy, and his thing is like never give up. That's cool, but that gimmick sucks. Stone Cold Steve Austin was Stone Cold. he was like, even though he had Steve Austin in it, he was like a badass who didn't give a fuck about anybody and would just do whatever he wanted. That was his thing. It's just like even The Rock had like in his early days he would go through some different things and different gimmicks to some extent. But when you start getting into these guys with the first and last name, I just can't keep track of all those humans. But if you tell me, oh, one guy's a lion tamer, oh, one guy's a clown, one guy's a one guy's a scuba diver, one guy's a fireman. Okay, I can keep track of that.
For me, for me, what is yeah, like I understand, but like in this era, reality, you cannot protect your image. Yeah, social media and everything. What what Undertaker is so good. He's so good protective. Is that man a character? That's right. But Diggin was over.
That could be.
And the another thing is, like, and I understand your point about like late evening and this, but like in this John Cena's version, that gimmick was very good because he represents normal people who never give up.
I get that. Then give him
So
a
those
nickname.
are
Then
good.
give him then give him the nickname Never Give Up Cena or something like that.
Yeah,
Like if that's what he's known for.
true, true. When you look at it like in this world, I mean, it's so hard to make secret gimmick like Undertaker.
That could be.
Do you think should somebody break John Cena 17 times world champion
Yeah, it'll probably take
or
a
like
while.
18? I don't know.
It'll probably
Yeah.
take a while, obviously. They can only do so many things. It's all scripted. So like you have one guy who is undefeated for years and everybody trying to beat that guy. Then you have a guy like John Cena who wins and loses a lot, but then becomes like world champion a bunch of times. Then you have a period of time where you rotate the title. And you basically go through that cycle and that's the wrestling world.
Yeah. So like, who do you think will be the next face of WWE?
I don't know, and I'm not the right person to ask that question because I don't really follow it that closely now. So, and they don't run it the way that I think they should. So that
Yeah.
I don't know.
Okay. Give me goals in different areas. So give me goals of 90s.
Uh, well, it's hard to do. Basically, 80s and 90s is Hulk Hogan. Late 90s to early 2000s is Stone Cold Steve Austin. Uh, mid 2000s to 2015 is The Rock, and 2015 to now is John Cena.
Some people say the Cody Rhodes.
Uh, John Cena is bigger than Cody Rhodes. Cody Rhodes might be the next one.
Yeah. Okay. What do you think about? Okay. Okay. Let's think beyond that for now.
Okay.
UFC.
What about it?
What do you think about that card of the
Oh,
White House?
I think it'll be interesting. There are 7 matches, none of which is like overly super attractive, but I'll watch it. I want to see what's going on.
I was hoping John Jones will fight
Same,
Conor
same here.
McGregor.
Same here, but they didn't want to pay them.
He's,
Same here, but they didn't want to pay them what they're worth.
yeah. Who is a goat of UFC?
John Jones.
And if Alex Pereira wins this belt, it will be first time ever who wins 3 belts in 3 different like weight class. Do you think he will be goat now?
No, it's still John Jones.
Yep.
Yeah, people only care about heavyweight.
Okay, okay. Who
In
is
the
a goat of football? Best of all time.
Tom Brady.
I think Europe, Europe football.
Oh, soccer. Um, Probably.
There's no soccer football.
Okay, whatever. Um, uh, Probably Pele.
Pele in the snow. I think Pele is more like again Prado football.
Okay.
And I think the best all time is Messi or Ronaldo. I don't know.
They're just the best of their generation. Before them, there was Ronaldinho and Ronaldo, the great Brazilian players.
Yeah, but the peak what they have is unmatched.
That could be. Okay, well, go do what you need to do and go get some people on your podcast and then tell me how it went, okay?
Okay.
All right, big dog. You take care, Tony.
Yeah, it was nice talk.
Nice talking to you as well. Tell me how your podcast goes, okay?
Yeah, okay.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, and tomorrow or even today, we were going to try the AI. Okay.
Absolutely. It's not AI, it's just Google Translate.
Okay. Yeah. So so I will gonna text you and talk to you soon.
You're not gonna text me. You're just gonna come in here.
Okay. Come here and say hello and yeah. Okay.
Excellent.
So see you soon. Bye.
Bye.
So suppose, imagine the Gemara talks about Arabs that if they have a desire, and they're not so, but back in the day they were, the Jews doing the halal practice for them, get paid for it. That's halal. And the Arab puts the machshava of a desire into shkita. This is for an idol. As this Jew is doing this, the action, the owner could he insert his machshava in it? What do you guys think? That's also part of the discussion. And in fact, it's all machlekes. All things are machlekes. So says the Mishnah, Asher Kedar, Yechavim, because the chain. The Tanakhama says that we don't have to be concerned about the owner, the guy. So therefore, the seed is kosher. And you, the Jew, it actually purchases meat from this non-Jew. The Lezer Paisa, the Lezer holds that the non-Jew, the guy, could insert his Avodah thought into your Jewish people can insert the Avodah Zarah. All I really has it. Well, what? The what? Okay, we're gonna think about it. That's we have to think about it. Yeah, we have to see. Right now, we're not talking. We didn't hear anything. At this point, there's no. We didn't hear. It's a thought. We have to see if Sam, like, Sam, for the non. All very good. So that day that we did the shkita, we saw the diaphragm, we saw the katar covet. It's called a skirt steak in English. It's a wall that divides the liver. So even if the non-Jew owns that very small piece of steak, the lung to the liver, right? It's in between. It's like a wall between the lung and the liver. The first time, the diaphragm. So even if he owns that little diaphragm, he's a owner. He has a partnership in this animal, a small partnership. He has the ability to ruin it. Why? Because the norm of a guy of someone or idol worshiper is always Baba Zara. And you can say halavai, Sam Machshava of a Jew to be for the Rabbi Shalom. Guy comes to the Rav and says, Rav, I need a picture of I need something what I dream. Every dream has a new I jumped to the Rabbi Shalom. I had a conversation with the Rabbi Shalom. Very good. And it means that during the day you're thinking about the Rabbi Shalom. Usually during the night when you think during the day. He says, I'm so busy during the day. I'm running the show. I'm going to Koilo. I'm benching. I'm like, I don't have a second to think about the Rabbi Shalom. There's a lot of truth to it. There's a lot of truth. We're busy running the show. Oh, we're forgetting what we're doing. Yeah. That's what the Victor Miller says. allowed to think about it because Baruch Hu, even during Shemona Esrei. Omer Reb Yosi, Kavachomer had part. Says Reb Yosi, the Gemara, if you don't understand the Kavachomer right away, the Gemara is going to give us the details of the Kavachomer. ומה במקום שמחשבת מתסלת במקודשים. In the Beis Hamikdash, we had, if you weren't with us, I feel bad, but if you are, the whole Lachem talks about the thought process of the Kohen and how it could ruin the Korbanos at the four famous stages. Here, I'll throw it on the screen to the newbies. Shchita, forget the bottom ones, those are all part of the new. Shchita, Kabbalah, Rilacha, Rika. During those four practices of shechting and receiving the blood and bringing it to the Mizbech, and then doing this Rika, throwing the blood on the Mizbech, which is the most important one, throughout that whole process, distinct thought that destroy the carbon. Literally, that if you eat the carbon later, you get yeast. So, it's that bad. So, says Yosi, in the Beis Hamikdash, when the whole idea of ruining it with your thought applies, only the Kohen has the right to have a thought, not the owner. The owner has no right. So when it comes to, let's say, Avodah outside of the Beis Hamikdash with just a regular animal, and eventually that certainly a non-shaychet should not have superpowers in his mind to change the designation of this animal and think, oh, I'm the owner, this animal, I'm turning it into Avodah Zarah. In the Beis Hamikdash, you can't do that if you're the owner. And in the Beis Hamikdash, that's where the whole thing originated from. The whole idea of Kegel, of ruining the carbon, is in the Beis Hamikdash. You can't do it in the Beis Hamikdash. If you're the owner, you don't have any power over the animal. So certainly outside of the Beis Hamikdash, the guy doesn't have power to make it into Avodah Zarah. When the Gemara, I didn't know. Let me just, the social come here. Small video. You don't know. I take care of you. What do you call it? The one that you release yourself. I double portion. Sir, this is a shoe store. No excuses. I have a follow pipe. I say whatever he says. Oh, you're in luck. I'm a certified choice. I'm already on it. Here you go. Hang $5,000, please. What a nerve. Enough is enough. This is what I brought. You don't want it? Don't eat it. What am I supposed to do with all this? Is it even kosher? Envy what I saved my life. It's gonna be tonight. Look at this. Me over there is not me. Look at that. Look at my teeth. Just a second. I brought the show. All paid. I don't know how they got paid. Okay. So, Gemara. So, I think Tanoim, the Tanoim, the Mishnah, Harakama, the Lesser, this was the Rabbi Eliezer, Rabbi Yosef. They both, what's Machlok? The Tanakama says that we don't care about the guy. He doesn't insert a machshava about it. The daughter, Rabbi Eliezer says he does. They both hold of Rabbi Eliezer, Rabbi Yosef. But they come out with different opinions. That was. I heard that as the client is performing the owner to be Mafago. Very interesting. I mentioned this when we were learning that the Yosef Engel, he had a very, very strong passion. He said, how is it possible that the owner could be Mafago, and it comes out that no halacha of Saita. A Saita will never blow up. Why? Because she has to bring a mincha. So as she's bringing a mincha, in her mind, she's going to think that she's going to eat the mincha. That it's going to be, they're going to put you back to the mincha in 3 days. If the owner has the right to ruin things in their mind, so she can ruin the mincha. And then she never brought a mincha. She didn't bring a mincha, then the water doesn't work. So he wrote a sefer called Puras Poinim to answer this question with 8 different answers. And in that dummy right, what a shame I didn't call it Puras Mayo, because he was able to come up with 8 answers because he forced himself to that was the name of the book. That was the name of the sefer. Had he made a larger, a higher goal, he would have forced himself into on psychology of a human. Set yourself achievable goals, but high ones. So, Gemara. I remember we sing one 5 years ago, and we were at 50,000 people in the cheer. 1,000 people. Who ever heard of a cheer? 50,000 people. You know, the line says, me and the sound against it. One day we're going to have 70,000. Look, it's a beautiful goal, but you got to be realistic. It has to be within reason. You know, we're not holding. You want to say 10,000, crazy number. But realistic, 70,000. What are you talking about? 70,000. And now we're very close. We're very close. By hopefully by the same time. So we're like at 50 now. Unbelievable. What? We're at 60. Based on the. Yeah, we have crazy. We saw crazy numbers. No. It's very hard to. These are 60. That's what we came out with. 37.20. Oh, 57. Wow. Huh? Yeah, no, that's nothing now. Now it's 170. Now it had a new goal. I said 400,000. If everybody brings 2 people, then the next people bring this 50,000. Okay, something. I heard that the owner could actually have an effect on this animal. So what's my point? If you heard it come out of his mouth, okay. He loy, but you didn't hear anything, so you can't assume anything. So therefore, he didn't make it up in his own. Loy amrin on to say that this guy's great. We don't say that. Let us suffer. Even though you didn't hear it directly from his mouth, but you could assume that that's his thought. And his thought does have effect on this animal. The third sheet in the Mishnah is, even if you heard the budget that he said, of course, you heard from the guy's mouth that the Torah, it means nothing. Why? This guy's performing his people. And this guy, Muhammad, is thinking of the Torah. It doesn't affect the sheet of the Jew. Okay, so that's one way.
How you living, Pim?
No.
Yeah. I've never seen you gone that long before.
I know. What do you want me to do about it?
Dude called me. He's like, yo, is Rabbi dead?
Yeah.
I said, what? He's like, his stream hasn't been on for like 9 hours. I was like, dude, I talked to him yesterday. The stream has gone down before. It'll be back up.
Yeah, we had some kind of router issue. I'm not exactly sure what, but I couldn't go in the room to be able to check it because people are sleeping in there. So I had to wait until they awoke to be able to restart it. So I had to get out the old GoPros and do it the old-fashioned way. And I hate when that happens, and it happens in the middle of the night because I can't. I don't want to wake the people, and there's not too much I can do about it. So yeah, it's just one of those things. But yeah, I'm okay. You can call out the search parties. How are you?
Yeah. No, I figured. Yeah, I filtered my live on YouTube because I'm like, something camera.
Yeah.
Or, like cups on the floor. Not that many cups.
Yeah, they're water cups, generally in coffee cups. In fact, I was just making coffee now. But yeah, yeah. Are you ready to? Well, firstly, how was your day yesterday?
Pretty good. You haven't checked my message, I guess. But,
No.
I think you're gonna appreciate it.
Okay, just a moment. Let me get my phone and my coffee, and I'll check it.
The answer that when can you tell that a person is a true Balmida that is true Balchesed? When he does chesed with his wife, he does chesed in his home. That's the chesed that we're looking for. And the question over here, when a person, a lot of people, they run around and do chesed, do this one, do that one, but in their own home, they're
I'm going to
sorry. And
look up your.
Learn the outside from the inside.
That's a surprise just for you.
Oh, I hope it's good.
And the children, then you know that he just tested outside.
It's amazing.
I don't know about that. I think everybody doubts that.
It's one of the greatest gifts I've ever gifted someone, even though it's a mutual gift.
Even inside the silence doesn't have powers over the animal. You can't insert his powers to the Chinese pizza. You're the owner, you're Yisrael. You can think whatever you want. You're not going to affect it.
Okay. Hold on. Did you make your own? All right, it's working. No more bitching about getting double blank. You got the Q, the X, the Z, all the S's. No more of that. It's not telling me any figures, but I have enough storage for roughly 333 games per day. Okay. Oh, so you made a Scrabble thing?
Yeah, fair Scrabble. Yeah, the link that I sent you.
Did you make this?
Check it out. Yeah, I made it.
You really?
AI.
Have you played it?
Yeah, I've been testing it out. playing it. Mostly just figuring out the diagonal Scrabble because I really like the idea of being able to play words diagonally. I had to figure out like the rules for that, and I came to like a thing that I think is fair where it took me a little bit to figure out, but when you introduce diagonal words, when like normally when you're just playing like a vertical and a horizontal word, there's basically only one tile that's overlapping, but if you're playing a diagonal tile through a vertical or horizontal word, or a horizontal or vertical tile through a diagonal word, then there's suddenly two intersecting tiles, and so it becomes like practically impossible to find a valid word that would be valid on like both intersecting tiles. So I think it's a fair word that's just like it basically makes it so that if you're playing the diagonal word intersecting the horizontal or vertical, those two intersecting tiles, then you only need to have one of those intersecting tiles create a valid word for you to be able to play it. That might not make any sense at all to you, but
No, it doesn't.
yeah,
Okay, is there any way to play it no diagonals?
yeah, the diagonal is optional.
Okay. Is this something you want to play now?
Yeah, we can try it out. We can also do 17 by 17 or 19 by 19 with 8 or 9 tiles instead, which could be interesting, but we can just do a regular one. I haven't added the timer yet, but I could probably add the timer relatively easily.
Do I have to register?
No, you don't need an account or anything. You just click the link and check it out.
That's baller, dude. Good job. I mean, I'm like extremely impressed. Like almost like shockingly mathematically balanced Scrabble. Tired of losing matches because your opponent drew both blank tiles, both height, pointers, EQ, and all the S. Yeah, man, this is great. Okay, so 15 by 15, 100 tiles, 7 rack. Self-judge mode or auto check. What does that mean?
Auto check is like you cannot play an invalid word.
Okay.
It just won't allow you to play that.
So that's what we're playing.
Self judge is like I guess you'd have to call someone up, but yeah, just put it on auto check. There's also no word helper, which you'll probably like, and then well, there is a word helper, but you have to manually search it up in the dictionary. So it's kind of actually a good feature that you have to like waste your time to like check if it's a real word. So it's pretty instantaneous that you can look it up, but it will waste a few seconds.
Okay, one thing, this is minor, but I'm trying to like make a handle, and there's somewhat issues where like if you delete the name, then it just makes anonymous every time, and it doesn't make it blank, but that's okay, no big deal. Very impressive. Okay. Good morning, Miss Aquarius. How are you? We are well. Apologies I missed you last night. I had some internet issues, but all is good now, thankfully. How was your day yesterday? Thank you, madam. So, Riser, how do I send you? Oh, I imagine.
Just give me a minute. I'm headed inside. Good morning, Mr. Carter.
Mr. Aquarius, what's on your agenda for today?
up on Cash App. Got a message, I don't know if it was spam or not. And I'm gonna call them to make sure that they did not unlink my thing, but I checked and said that my account was still linked on that, but it don't matter because I'm gonna get ready to leave that link anyway. But I'm about to call them anyway. No, the false tip.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna screen up and stuff like that.
Okay. Excellent.
And we will play.
God willing.
God willing.
Tonight.
Yeah. Okay, y'all have a good day. What about you? How's your day yesterday?
It was good. I did a podcast for 2 hours, which is the longest podcast I've ever done, and it was really good. Host was really nice and asked good questions.
Yeah, I came in, and I think it was in a minute. Oh, yeah, that's right. The podcast, you can hear me? I heard you. It's okay. I can talk to you later.
Yeah. So that took place. And then I had to upload the podcast when I was done, which took me longer than I thought it would. And then, yeah, I just ran into the internet issue, so I had to use my backup GoPros until.
Well, I'm glad you didn't hear me. And the camera's like, hey, Rabbi, how are you doing? That's okay, good. You got us muted.
Yeah.
Because you know me loud, and when I heard solo, let me get about this.
No, you're okay. Totally understand that. And
Yeah, it's glad that you had us muted. You know how I am.
yes, ma'am. No big deal. Yeah, I mean, I've got to do that when I'm doing a podcast because you never know who's going to come in and people say all kinds of wild things sometimes. So, no big deal. All right. So, Mr. Aquarius, the World Cup started yesterday. Did you know this?
You told me that. That was today. It was yesterday.
It started yesterday, but America plays today.
The word is the word game. The word Cup was next week. I don't know what the word. I don't know. You're telling me the truth, but you know about it. You are into the sports and all. So it's with yesterday.
Yeah. So 4 teams played yesterday. Mexico beat South Africa 2-0, and South Korea beat Czech Republic 2-1, I believe. And then today, the U.S. plays at I think 6 my time, 9 your time, something like that, and 6 p.m. I should say. And so, I should say 6 p.m. my time, 9 p.m. your time, I think. And yeah, they play Paraguay. So that'll be interesting to see how they do.
If they win.
Paraguay. Paraguay is a country in South America. No, Paraguay. 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 That's okay. So then the World Cup has started, and it will go for the next month or so. And it's a big deal. It only happens once every 4 years, and it's in North America for the first time since like 1992 or something like that. And then on top of that, there's UFC 250 at the White House on Sunday, which is the biggest mixed martial arts event ever. So that'll be a big deal too. So there's a lot of sports this weekend.
And you keep me updated, but you keep me updated. Grandpa was coming over. So you just keep me updated and just watch the World Cup and stuff and watch the football and then
You got it, girl.
Let's do this for Papa now.
Yes, ma'am.
I know we're doing it for you too, but I'm just saying.
I know you. I know. No worries at all. Yeah, and I don't watch all the games because I kind of find soccer to be boring. But especially in the early rounds. But then as it gets more and more, I'll watch them. I'll do my best. You know, Miss Aquarius, I didn't. The thing that got me really into the World Cup was the Women's World Cup. I got really into the Women's World Cup 4 years ago, and it was in the middle of the night, and nobody watched it because it was in like Australia and New Zealand, and I don't like women's soccer, and I don't particularly find the athletes to be extremely like they're pretty ladies, but they're not like they're not like all made up or anything. But I just got really into it. I don't know why. It was just like I felt like nobody was watching it, so I was just and my hours were reversed at the time, so it was like on when I was awake, and I got really into it. I watched. Yeah, what's up?
You know, together and see if there's wait a minute, might not be. Can you see if there's a damn thing on Instagram?
Oh, most certainly, I'm good at that.
Second. Stupid. Keep saying Sunday.
Yeah, Instagram does look like they have something, but one moment, and I'll confirm that for you.
Eagle, that I'm thinking to myself, I'm gonna eat this animal after it's time. Je vous love y'all.
Weird. Down detector's not even showing. It shows it on the front page like something's wrong, but then when I click it, it says page not found. Um, I don't know why it's saying that. And just one moment, let me try something else. Just one moment. I'm gonna try something else.
Are you saying Instagram's not working?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to send messages in my community down here on Instagram, and it keeps saying sending it on my phone, but when I get on my iPad, it doesn't show a mess. I'm gonna see if I can do this.
No, it's not loading on my computer.
Oh wow. Okay. Oh, it ain't sent it. I might be something wrong with it.
I'm gonna check Twitter.
Broken.
Yeah.
Twitter's working.
No. I'm gonna check if anybody says it's Instagram. Yeah, Facebook and Instagram are both down.
Okay. Thank you.
Wow.
Mm.
That's cool. I wonder
It's
what.
not. That is not cool.
I mean, it's cool as like an event that's happening on Afghanistan. People message urgently.
Oh yeah, because I send them message every morning. I say good morning. I be like the person say good morning, everybody, and they love it because it makes their day and stuff like that.
I've never seen Instagram or Facebook go down.
It happens.
That's crazy. I mean, it's kind of a good thing that people take a break from social media for like one day.
Yeah, but that is
It'd be
weird.
cool if they're just like, yeah, we're shutting it down. It's forever closed. No more. No more Instagram.
But yeah, so Rabbi, you said that the woman. Go back. Sorry. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Well,
Go
so
ahead.
because
Women's World Cup.
like 4 years ago, my hours were reversed for like that whole summer, and I was up during the night, and the Women's World Cup was being played in Australia and New Zealand, and so it was on, and I felt like, well, I'm gonna really get into this because it's an event, and I'm like archiving the world's history, and so this will be a cool thing. And I got really into it. I watched a lot of women's world soccer. I got really behind Sweden, even though I have no real connection to Sweden. And so then this year, with the men's World Cup, I was like, okay, I'm gonna get, I'm gonna do my best to follow it. Maybe I can't watch all the games, because they're kind of boring. But I'm at least gonna follow who does what in the results. So yesterday, Mexico beat South Africa 2-0, and South Korea beat Czech Republic 2-1. And then the United States plays today, and Canada's in it, and Australia's in it, and that's interesting. Okay, Riser, how do I send you a link to this game?
I'm just setting up the timer right now, but it'll be ready in a minute. And then you literally just create a lobby and then you're gonna pick out and just join. So,
All right, you see, we gotta have a wonderful day. We got none of my business, and I will be back later.
Yes, ma'am. Okay, sounds good. Excellent. All right, Riser. Bye bye. Riser, I'm gonna get some water, and then I'm gonna tell you about how my podcast went yesterday.
I only spoke about the Lishma case. That's what the Testament does. But he told me, over there is your business that someone that you learn, you go from you learn Lishma from Pigo. Alcohol, and whether Shimon Lakish. But when it comes to the Zara, maybe it's Mr. Shlakish, that's not a problem. It's not that it's something else. You can go, you need to place in both cases. So what? Do you go for one because it's Rico in your mind or not?
All right. So I told you yesterday that one of my podcasts got canceled, and I was really like, can you hear me?
yeah, sorry.
No, you're good.
Sorry. Mechanical keyboard.
You're good. And so I really felt like um and the second one, the guy had emailed me and he's like, hey, I've got some kind of medical issue that I've got to do, and so I don't know if we're gonna be able to do it. So when I start to hear that, I'm like, all right, this is another day that I'm like up all night preparing to be on these podcasts, and they're not gonna do them. So I sent him an email and I was like, hey, can you just let me know if you like plan on doing it? And he's like, yeah, we'll do it at like 3 o'clock Pacific, 3 to 3 o'clock, 3:15 Pacific. I was like, oh, okay, cool. So I set an alarm, and I was able to get a little bit of a nap in. And then when I awoke, I was ready to go, and I was able to meet the guy, and he's really nice. And I asked him what I normally ask, which is, all right, so how long do you want to go? He's like, we can go as long as you want. But when I hear somebody say that, I have conversations sometimes with people for like 5 or 10 hours, just depending. Like I can go for a long time. But I'm glad he didn't say like, oh, we got to keep it to an hour or whatever. So, and I said to him, okay, so is it all right if I? He's like, I want to hear about your project, and I was like, yeah, I'd love to cover that. I love talking about that, but then can we also, can I talk about futurism, and then I'd like to talk about the alien phenomenon. He's like, that's great. That's what my audience wants to hear. And you had asked me previously, like, why are you going for these types of podcasts? Because they have like an open, they're willing to talk about just about anything, and it's not like, oh no, we only talk about AI on this podcast, or we only talk about religion on this podcast, or whatever. So um, he was like, we did it through StreamYard, and he's like, okay, are you ready? Like, yep. 3, 2, 1, we start. He has a great introduction of me. I do my spiel, the 1 minute version of it, and then he basically asked me questions about the project for like a good hour. And so I really wanted to get into like really in depth on futurology, but I didn't have a really great opportunity. We talked about it a lot through his questions, but I wanted to go into like the different types of technologies, like cloaking and e-democracy and vertical farming and sea scrapers and floating cities and um, like transatlantic tunnels and trans-Pacific tunnels and a Bering Strait tunnel and a Gibraltar tunnel, a Gibraltar bridge, and the Darien Gap clearing in an environmentally safe fashion, and perhaps building some type of bridge system over the Amazon. And I wanted to go into those topics. We just didn't have enough time for it. And so then the next 30 minutes was reviewing topics like some, like, he had a lot of questions on how religion uh, will address alien disclosure and what my experience has been with rabbinical colleagues and their opinions on alien disclosure. And really, generally, we keep things pretty earthbound, but I told them about experiences that I've had showing Hasidic rabbis video of like Soviet footage of um, UFOs flying past Soviet MiGs, their planes. And basically, I'm told, or I was told, there's only God. There, that's it. And I feel that that's just closed-minded, and I get that. And so there are some post-game, what we like sages, who have talked about the topic in the past of when the one that I referenced is a rabbi, probably the most prominent rabbi of the 20th century. His name was Menachem Mendel Schneerson. He's known as the Rebbe, and and his opinion on the matter. He was not closed off to it, but I basically said there isn't like a Judaism is different than many other religions where we don't have a single leader. Uh, we are broken into our communities and we follow whatever generally the local rabbis' opinions are on matters. And but people are open to it and they just don't talk about it that much because it will have an effect on how we view the the extra like the outside world and the universe and stuff. So we talked about that, and then at the end we just went into more alien stuff. I got to talk about Betty and Barney Hill a little bit, and a little on Zeta Reticuli, which is just a fascinating thing to me. And then, like, when I'm in a podcast, the time goes really, really quickly. It always has. They fly by. And then I'm always worried, like when I'm doing a podcast too, if I have like either they have a glitch or I have a glitch where the internet goes out for a second on either of our ends, like is it going to end the podcast or whatever? And there was one point where his camera went off for a second, and so I was like, did I disconnect or did he? But it came back and we were able to work. It just took 1 second. It wasn't a big deal. So then at the end of the podcast, he's like, "This is really great. I could have you on again at a later point." Um, but like we're at 2 hours now, and that's about that's about the longest that I've done. Um, and so we ended the podcast there. And then since we use StreamYard, there's this interesting way that people do podcasts that it's called local storage. Basically, it saves on my computer, and then when it's over, we upload it to StreamYard. But that means that like you can't just leave the call right when it's done. Like in YouTube, you live stream it and then it's done and it's already archived. But not with some of these other podcast services. And so when it was done, I um, I looked and I saw it was like at 31% of uploading. I was like, oh, okay. And it took another 2 hours to get to 100%. It took a long time. And I wasn't sure if that was just like my upload speed or whatever, but um, because I'm streaming from so many different places that I basically strangle my ISP. Most ISPs are used to people downloading too much information. Mine's very unique where I upload too much information. It's like the opposite of what you would expect. But anyway, it finally uploaded, and then he asked me for a picture, and he said that it would be published in 2 weeks, which is cool. And he's done like 170 podcasts, which is a lot of podcasts for any podcaster. So it's a pretty big podcast, and so he's sending my picture to his graphics guy, and then he's gonna put my link in bio and stuff in his, in the bio and stuff. So it was really good. I'm glad that I got to do it, and I'm glad I got to meet him. He was really neat. So shout out to Jay. Jay was really nice. And yeah, thank you for letting me tell you about how it went.
Um, yeah, I'm glad your podcast went, well, good job.
Thank you.
I have the timer working. I was listening today of, the Sauce's podcast. He was talking about, something I thought was interesting was like, um, they have like these like brain scans that they can do, like an MRI or like an EEG machine, and so basically, um, like the use case that they're saying was like for like homicides or something, and like if they're looking to gather evidence of someone like trying to convict someone, they would show them like the footage of the crime, and then using this like brain scan, they'd be able to detect whether or not the person like had seen or had like recognized that footage before, or like recognized like being there. And it's called like a P300 scan or something. And there was a guy who was convicted of the murder, and then he found out about like this P300 scan, and he was like, "Let me do it. Let me do it. I want to do it because I didn't do the crime." And so the guy went and did the scan, and they reviewed the evidence. And the brain scan showed that he was not like his mind did not like automatically just recognize the memory or like the image, and so he got released because of that.
That's amazing.
And the witness like recanted their statement or whatever. But it opened up like a whole can of worms as to like where do you draw the line of like what you're able to scan in someone's mind, and like they're saying that you could like reconstruct people's dreams as well using this technology, and yeah, there's just crazy like, and it's still like super like in it's in its infancy still quite a bit. So like these brain scans will get more, I guess, just like improve over time, and yeah, I find it pretty interesting. Um, have you looked into this at all? Brain scanning stuff, the use cases for it.
Yeah, we talked about it in the podcast yesterday a little bit. Just alternative to brain computer interfaces, basically measuring people's brain transmissions and waves. And I'm up for it if it helps to prove guilty people as innocent, or reverse findings and such. I'm not as big of a fan of it in cases where, like,
Okay, I think let's say, I don't know, but like, let's say you watch one of those documentaries on Netflix that's on like Jeffrey Dahmer or something like serial killer, and they show you like the crime scene. Well, then if you take one of those brain exams or whatever, P300 test or whatever, those pictures aren't going to look necessarily foreign to you, right?
Yeah, no, I see what you're saying, and I agree.
It is. It is. So for people,
I mean, it depends, I guess, on like the degree of like certainty that they can have, and I think that not currently in use because of the degree of uncertainty is too high.
I agree. And I've seen that they have like lie detectors now that are way more accurate than the ones of the past, even though lie detectors are not allowed in courtrooms in the United States. Usually, sometimes they do let it in if it is to exonerate the person. Sometimes. Um, but now, especially when you're like becoming a police officer or something, I think they give you a lie detector and it's like 99% very, very accurate. And it basically just like you have to like sit on a pad and it measures your heartbeat and stuff. Like the old school ones were very, I think, like subjective, but these newer ones, they just basically set up like a computer. They're like, we can tell within 99%. And I learned this from, I think it was Nathan for you, um, with, I could be wrong, but I think it was one of the episodes where he had that that wolf guy, that guy from Boston who was like a dick to everybody, who drove around that Ford Excursion and was just like would sit in front of
The
people.
detective,
Yeah, exactly. Who was I,
or investigator.
yeah, that private investigator. I thought he was an interesting character and definitely deserved his own show. Um, but I think it was in that episode or maybe it's another episode where they or it was maybe just around the time I was watching those where I saw them use this type of technology. Oh, that's really interesting. Um, and that's been something that people have wanted since antiquity, basically truth serum. Um, so I'm I'm cool with that. Um, but again, I don't think it should be used to find people guilty. Not yet, at least, because you could show someone a document. Maybe they have some kind of prior knowledge of it, but they didn't do it. So what do I mean? Um, let's say somebody was at the murder scene and saw the dead body, but they're not the ones who actually killed him. Well, when they're shown pictures of the murder scene, those are going to look familiar to them, but they are not the ones who did it. So I think this technology is limited. It doesn't actually tell you what happened. It just tells you whether the person has any previous knowledge of the image that they're seeing. So it's still in its infancy. It's still primitive, but it's a development.
Yeah. Yeah. There's like potential for like the Black Mirror style episodes of like this technology and like super invasive over people's minds and can open up a lot of crazy situations. Um, there's an anime series where the premise of the show is that these like future anime cop people they have these like kind of like radar guns and they can send if it's called like psychopaths or something and they can like measure people's minds and see if they're going to commit future activity or future criminal activity. Uh, they're beyond the level of psycho or whatever, and so they like just round up those people and try to catch them.
Pre-crime.
And potentially, kind of like the same thing will happen here, where they just like go into someone's brain and memories and they scan their mind. Uh, they don't like what they find, and then like I don't know. This guy is like fantasizes about murdering a lot of people. He hasn't done it yet, but I don't know. Good contender. And that was an example like that Vsauce was saying that like before he goes to sleep he like instead of counting sheep he like fantasizes or I guess dreams like falls asleep dreaming about like how he would vandalize the Hollywood sign because he's like been up that path so many times like knows the cameras and future criminal, and then basically use your dark thoughts against it or something.
Yeah, I can see that. All right. Did you?
But yeah,
Did
are
you?
you ready to lose?
I don't lose. If anything, I just let you win. But that's not even a thing. All right. Yes.
I mean,
Doug,
this
so what?
is no, this is no.
So what do I do, dude? I have distractions. Unless you can avoid the distractions, I'm always gonna have distractions. So, where? What do I do?
All right, so if you refresh the page now, I mean, I can just send you the code.
No, fuck that. I'm doing it.
You want to invite me?
Yeah, you should have a thing in here that says random person start.
It's just the person that sends the invite starts.
Yeah, I know, but it should be random.
No, it should just rotate back and forth.
Okay, that's fine. So enable timer.
Yeah, the default is 90. I think a minute and a half is better because.
No, that's way too long. 30
Yeah,
seconds.
No, 90 seconds because like you'll see like the zoom here isn't as good, so you'll probably need it.
Okay. The not a huge deal, but there's like an issue with when you delete stuff. It's like really difficult to you'll see when you delete something, it doesn't delete it all the way, and then it just puts a random number in there. Not a huge deal, but you know, it's not that hard to fix.
I mean, I believe I changed my handle. Yeah, my handle is right.
Okay, so do I do join?
But yeah, it is pushy.
Do I do join an existing game?
No, it should be on 15 by 15. You don't need to toggle any diagonal backwards now. Just enable the timer, 90 seconds. Make sure auto check strict is set, not the self judge, and then press create lobby and wait. And then once you create the game,
Hold on. There isn't a create lobby and wait button.
Are you sure? Are you on the main menu with like the mathematically balanced Scrabble and like the create custom game?
Yeah.
Seriously?
Yeah, I'll read you what I see. There's mathematically balanced Scrabble, tired of losing, etc. And it says perfectly even tile bags, then it says rule modifiers. Then it says configure a custom battle. Oh, do I have to click that?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm in that.
That's what I'm saying.
No, I'm in that. That says create custom game, 15 by 15, permitted directions. I'm not doing diagonal, no backwards, no diagonal backwards. Then I enable timer, spell check mode, auto check strict, and then it says join existing game, and that's it.
Oh, are you on the dark mode?
Yeah.
Okay, go to light mode and you'll be able to see the button better.
Oh, now I see it. Okay.
Yeah.
So can I, if I go to dark mode and just click that area?
Yeah, you can click the button.
Okay,
Below
cool.
that.
Can you make it that whenever anybody plays a word, it tells you the definition of what that word is? That would be so helpful. That would, you could sell this game if you did that.
Yeah, I'm sure it wouldn't be that hard.
Okay. So then waiting for opponents.
I was looking up Scrabble variants today, and there were not any diagonal Scrabble variants.
Okay. Room code is ECLMB.
All right. What?
ECLMB.
ECLMB. sex piece?
Yeah, dog.
All right, you're oh yeah, there's a A minus zoom at the top, and so you can hit that however many times to adjust it so you can the four triple words are in the corner. Now this is a warm up game because you gotta get used to the UI and whatnot.
The board is different
Oh yeah,
than
and to put
the board is different. The board is different than standard board.
I know it's a Scrabble board instead of Literati, but it'll be fun to split things up. To place tiles, you just have to tap the tile and then tap the square that you want to place it on. You have 6 seconds left.
How do I
have
play?
a swap down a tile.
How do I play it? Oh wait.
Yeah, so
Go. Oh, so okay, it's different than Hold on, Pat, give it back. I thought you could just leave the tiles down, and it will play them for you.
No, you have to press play the word.
Okay, give it. Okay, thank you for giving it back.
Oh yeah, I need to write this down. I don't think you can. Yeah, you can't see the other person placing down the tiles. I mean, I don't know if that's you can't really you can't see the tiles anyway before they place them down. You just are like either like they're I don't know. You kind of prepare, I guess, to place them in a different area if you can see where they're placing tiles. Okay, you play the line.
Dude, you could sell this game if you put what the dictionary name was, what it was. It would help people to learn English so much better. Gameplay log, that's brilliant. Room chat, for snack talking.
Oh yeah, you can talk and shit. You're Apparently there's like Super Scrabble that's played on like a 25 by 25 grid. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, but it's fair.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying. Here we go.
Can I give you just ideas that I think would be good for it?
Yeah.
Um, when it's your turn, the screen could turn green, so you know it's like you're up. And your tile rack, it's cool that it like has a scroll bar, but it's better if they just made it smaller so you can see all of your tiles at the same time.
Yeah, no, I agree. I can see all my tiles at the same time. They're just like slightly cut off, but it's like, yeah, no need. They should also be square tiles too, not bush.
Words form is really cool. I mean, this is phenomenal. I just gotta tell you, you did a really good job. Um, when do you get so like? Do you get a blank tile and I get a blank tile?
Yeah, yeah.
And when do we get the blank tiles?
It's random.
Okay. Is it my turn?
Yeah, and also it's been your turn.
Riser played no. Oh, I didn't play my thing.
No.
There's like a glitch.
Can you see the board, like the board above the board? It says like Zexby's turn, and then the timer, and now it says
Okay.
your turn.
Can you give
But
it back?
that's talking to me.
Can you give it back? I kept hitting the
Yeah.
button.
Yeah.
Uh,
But can you see how it says like your turn with like the timer that's counting down the second? Yeah. Here's the other thing. There's no ambiguous like bar. Like it's just like tells you the amount of seconds.
yeah, now I see it. The thing is though, it says words formed. How do I know those are all playable words?
Well, if you hit play word and it won't play it down, then one of them isn't a real word. You can also search in the dictionary and see if it's a real word if you're doubting it. You just type it in and press verify. Or you could just play a real actual word.
I'm telling you, like of anything that this game needs, it's brilliant. It's really good. But if you can add the fact that whatever the whatever the thing is, um, whatever the word is, its definition, you can solve.
Yeah, yeah. I guess. I literally just made it in a few hours today. It's like, no more excuses. No, there could be excuses. This is fair Scrabble. I don't know if this is. Oh, it's my turn. Oh no. I don't know if this is true or not, but like you get like each person gets like a Z or a Q, and but I don't know if they exchange the tiles if that Z and a Q goes to the public bag or still remains
thing, if you can, make it so that the board can be either literati or Scrabble.
Very strong.
Yeah, I'm sure that one.
But nevertheless,
I like to switch up with the Scrabble word. With the diagonal Scrabble, it's super interesting because you can literally just hit like the double word diagonal and just like get like crazy points. And same with like the triple and double letters too. Which I think it's still like balanced enough because anyone can do it. You just have to be good. Did you? No, you didn't.
Stand it off and it can't stand. Now, people sometimes even if you put it in one side. I mean, that's the part that very deep. That's why all the time is around 12 found something of Rab. Now, you all know we outside Rab always
Can you make a word helper?
and people find some people like that.
I thought you said you didn't like word help.
You should be able to have one on it, like a switcher, a toggle.
The hands, feet, what is it? Overlay help number. It's what it says on the test. Almost out. Go ya. Yeah, the animal make fucking noise. Four.
Oh, look who the fuck it is.
So, go to the back. Four. The kitchen shop. Here.
Hey, Riser, can you make it 3 players?
Yeah, I don't see why not.
Oh, dude, Riser
They
made
just rotate.
Riser made a game that is amazing. He made a Scrabble game that's really good. He made a Scrabble game that's really good. What is this? A word?
It's a website. It's a website, but you can interact with people and play Scrabble. But I changed the rules so that there's no like bullshit tile dealing. It's actually like fair tiles. To some degree, there's still randomness and chance. What?
Here is already. That's not a four. Here. It's like you got up and ran around. Of course, this is the life.
Rabbi,
What up, Pam?
why were you on class for like 18 hours?
It wasn't like 8 hours. The router had some kind of issue, it had to be reset, and I couldn't get in the room that was where the router is because there are 2 people who live in that room, so I had to wait till they awoke. So I had to use my GoPros.
Oh, so you still filmed it on the GoPro?
Yeah, I just basically set on my phone. Or actually, I slept most of it. That was on my phone too. Alright, Riser. If I exchange tiles, can you get them? I guess you don't know the answer to that yet.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if you change the big tiles if they're going public bag or not. I can ask them.
Like basically, if I exchange tiles, then am I just gonna get them back later? Is what I'm saying making sense?
Yeah. I just asked the you're up.
I know, but I don't know what to do until I
They
know.
remain with the player. In this version of Fair Scrabble, there's no public bag when the game is created.
Okay,
System mathematically splits the tiles to generate two identical private bags, so both players get exactly the same amount of high value letters. Standard tiles and blanks.
can you give
When
it
you
back to
exchange
me?
tiles, the game engine takes your selected tiles, draws new ones from your private deck, and shuffles the exchange tiles back into your private deck. So
Okay,
if you swap a cue, your own deck, yeah, you can like just swap tiles again. Try
okay.
to YOLO it.
Can you give it? Can you give it back to me, please? And then I have a question. Like I have 3 U's right now. Um, I thought there were only, and I could be wrong, but I thought there were only. Well, I guess I don't know how many. Are there? How many U's are there in the game? Is it? I thought it was 4. Are you excited for the World Cup? Okay.
Um, there are four U's.
So how did I get 3 of them? If this is fair.
Those the non high value tiles are shuffled randomly.
What defines a high value tile?
Q, X, J, and Z.
Oh, okay.
The rest of them are shuffled randomly at the start. Those are in your private deck.
All right. Well, all these U's suck dick. So maybe in the future, if we can make it, it will say. By the way, I'm having to hit the play word button twice. I don't know why. Maybe in the future, it will just do a perfect, like, you get 4 A's, you get 2 U's, like, we have the same amount of everything. I guess that could be a setting. Only high value tiles, or everything is split exactly down the middle. So you're gonna get 1M or 1K or whatever. Like, if there are 2P's, you get one, I get one. If there are 2B's,
I think there still has to be like some amount of randomness.
well, yeah, but now I'm sitting here with like 1,000 views, and I um
I played a U. I didn't. I was able to play the U.
yeah, but I've got a bunch of U's, and I can't really um do too much. I can't pass them back like the. I mean, I know this is just the first time. This is absolutely like 10 out of 10, but 9.9 out of 10, phenomenal, good app that you created or whatever. It's very very good, and it's so good that normally I don't tell you people this is a business. I don't normally say that, but this is a business. You could sell this. Like you could you could sell this to um, school. What did you say, Zoot? How are we? Well, how are you, big dog?
Mentally getting better.
That's great. I'm glad to hear that, big man. You sound good. Did you talk to that chick?
I messaged her yesterday, and then yeah, I messaged her yesterday. She messaged me back, and I got no message back. So it's just like just leaving it for me.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool that she messaged you.
But it's like, did you have a good night after you left? And she said, yes, I did. So I was doing fine.
Quid? That's bullshit.
I just like it. Gambled, I guess. Say that.
Hey, you have to like the dark mode needs some work because when you um use the blank tile, it's you can't see what it is.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Uh, yeah, just report bug.
I'm not reporting that. I tell you. I'll be like, hey dude, but I mean it's really good. But report well, I mean if I have to do that I will. But
I guess, yeah, like chess.com, so I can also think it's like the chain customize like what the board and tiles look like. Should be cool. And then there.
so Riser or so Zoot, when are you gonna do stand up again? Uh okay, so if all I have to do is report bugs and I can where do I report bugs?
To me.
Oh, okay. Oh, I thought there was a button that said report bugs. There's too much. There's apologies. There, but a report bug button would be good because if you can have one, because then you don't have to like you're trying to play the game and you don't have time to like write something down. But I was gonna say the biggest issue is the scrolling and there's just too much space in between stuff, like unnecessary borders. Um,
Yeah. Look is not a word in the scrambled dictionary.
LOOK.
Okay, apparently. Yeah. Apparently the dictionary is a few basic words.
You spelled it L. Do you need your turn?
L-O-O-K.
Do you need your turn back?
Yeah, I guess.
There should be a thing on pass turn. Are you sure? Like it's too easy to accidentally pass your turn. Same as
What did you say?
I'm gonna check my couple and for again lights.
okay. That's a cool story, dog.
Your mic is working. Try again.
He's gonna check the most popular games on the App Store right now.
Uh,
Multiplayer.
Dude,
Free multiplayer.
you gotta make this 3 players, and then we will play all the time.
How do you play?
We're 4 players.
How do you how do you find multiplayer games?
Riser, I have a question. Hold on a second. Well, to your question, dude, I just probably type in multiplayer. Riser, I've gotten a Z in this game, and I have a Q now.
you have another Z.
No, I. Oh, do we both get a Z and we both get a Q?
It's supposed to be one random one, either a Q or a Z. But I think I fucked it up and it just gives you. Here, look it up. It gives you high value tiles. You randomly get 2 out of the 4 each. So out of the that's the Q, the X, the J, you're supposed to have 2 of those.
But we're gonna have 2 Qs in this game.
Or it says 2 out of the 4, but I also have the that, so that does not make sense.
Okay.
I'll have to get the.
Do you want me to pass back to you?
Yeah. There's also there is a remaining tiles. And so you get to the bottom of your tile deck, you just win. I don't think that maybe is that how the real Scrabble works? Like you get rid of all your tiles, you get also to deduct those points from the first. That doesn't really make sense. Bag tiles.
Yeah, sorry. So, like, then the score doesn't.
I guess we'll find out at the end.
How many tiles you need?
It says under your name, like it says like riser 171, deck piece 128. Remaining tile, you have 7 remaining tiles.
Oh, okay.
It says that I have 15. So I might be a little bit in trouble.
And it doesn't seem like there's. I don't know how to play that. It doesn't seem like there's an X or a J.
You don't know how to play.
No, dude, how do you play Among Us, dog?
Verizon, do you know how to play?
No, I've heard of that game. Oh, this one. That one, right? How do you play? What's the zone?
How do you play? You gotta do toss elements and imposter, and you gotta find out who's the imposter goes around killing everyone. And then you vote on who the imposter is.
It literally sounds like the shittiest game of all time. But I'm sure it's amazing.
It was the most popular game. It's the most popular game.
Okay. Well, the world was in a frenzy, so I don't really trust it.
Trainwreck built his career.
Trainwreck TV did what?
Built his career before gambling.
You know who Trainwreck TV is? I spam that guy all the time.
Yeah, I was Trainwreck before he made kick. Yeah.
Riser, the word QIS is normally allowed, isn't it? We play that all the time.
Yeah, this could be a Scrabble dictionary. I feel like this dictionary, I need to see where it's getting the dictionary.
I think I was in a stream with, like, in 2020, I think I was in a stream with Sneeko and XQC before they both blew up.
Did they say hi to you?
No, there wasn't that many people in the stream. It was still a big stream. It was just wasn't as big as they get now. Would have been like 1,000 to 3,000 people in that.
Riser,
And now they get like 50,000.
Riser, can you give me that back? Please.
Yeah. So, yeah, the dictionary, sends a request to the free dictionary API.
Do you want to play Clash Royale?
Dude, we're gonna play mini golf in a second, so just calm down. Our friend Riser created a game that
Yeah,
literally.
there's also no, what's it called? There's no, resign. I guess there is a resign you can just put, but it's not like promoted at all.
I don't use that button.
You cannot rage quit.
You do rate. I don't. It should just be a Riser button.
Oh, you have 2 tiles left? Wait, what? Oh, 2 tiles in the bag, I guess. So before.
There's a mini game golf game on the Play Store that has 100 million players. Probably better than it should be on there, but
Yeah, I was looking at this one time. There's like some crazy mini golf apps out there. Maybe we should try to do it. The top one on Discord is like.
You guys didn't like it because I dominated.
No, you didn't. You didn't like it. You didn't like that.
I don't like it, but I'm better than you guys. I don't like it because it's not turn based, and so we don't pay attention to each other.
Yeah. Okay. This fucking thing is missing critical words. Oh, and fairly early.
Sorry, I'm a cook. What the fuck are you saying, dude? I'm a cook. Okay. Whatever makes you happy, dog. There's an egg bowl. Egg bowl. How many downloads does Play-Doh have? I mean, dude, do you think we just have this knowledge in our head? 50 million. Okay. Is that good? The average app has like, considering your average app has 200. Yeah. Wait, yeah. Yep. Guess who else? James McCann.
Oh, oh, one of them.
You don't like this person. Oh, that stupid bitch. Right, so I wouldn't consider it a comeback if I can't play with my side. You should just calm down. She used to be your favorite person.
So we're still playing with the tiles. I went through all this. Still playing with the tiles.
Dude, I can't play a word.
I spent hours on this game and we're still playing with the tiles.
Dog, I can't play QI. And I don't have any U's left, so I'm basically stuck with a Q. And I can't.
You had how many years and you wait?
Well, I didn't think that I was.
That's why I got rid of my queue.
Hold on.
Or I could just play it now.
The way that you made it sound like was I get a Z or a Q, and since I had a Z, then I know I'm not getting a Q as I thought, and then I have a Q, and it was like, oh well, I could have used all those U's, but I had already played a Z, so I thought I'm not going to get a Q. And it doesn't seem like there aren't any J's, there aren't any X's.
No, there are J's. I was obsessed with this game anyway. And there are X's.
At least in this game.
But yeah. What did you say?
At least in this game.
Yeah. And also, oh no, I had a Q in advance too. And you know, when it's like
You need your
the
turn.
next game we could What?
Oh, did you play something?
Was it my turn and I didn't play?
I don't know. Let's look at this one.
Yeah, pass.
Okay. I will send it back. Is there a thing like if we pass 3 times you lose or something?
No.
So then how do you end the game if I have a queue and I can't play anything?
It's like what's it called? It's like bullshit. Or like when you run out of bullets and the other person just dominates. That's whatever they want and you can't do shit.
No,
So
that's
just
stupid as
watch.
fuck. You know
Just
that.
like that. That's how it goes.
You know how. You know that.
I mean, isn't that helping you in this circumstance? Because I've literally it's happened where I get five. I literally can't play these
No,
anymore.
it doesn't help. I want the game to end, and I can't end it.
Well, you can pass. Just pass it. If you can't play them, just pass.
Yeah, but usually if you pass 3 times, it's over.
Yeah, well, that's not. Yeah. I think it's helping you in this particular.
It's absolutely not. I can't play QI. It's as simple as that. If I played QI, I'd have 1,000 points.
Alright, well, just pass. It's over. It's over.
Yeah, I wouldn't brag about this. You designed it, and also it allows words that aren't in the one dictionary. So I have to learn a new dictionary. I'm not saying that that's a huge deal, but like, and it is over. I would have won though like 1,000 times. And I don't consider this at all in any way a loss.
I mean, it was just a warm-up game.
It's not a warm up game. It doesn't even count as a game. There are glitches in it. Now I have a. It's still phenomenal. But I don't want to.
Beta testing.
It's beta. Okay. So these games don't even. But they're not even games. This is testing. But it's phenomenal. My question is this: what if you have a queue at the end and I have a queue at the end, and we can't play it? Then the game doesn't end.
I mean, in its current state, yeah, it's not a beautifully wrapped type of software. Yeah.
It's still amazing.
But I mean, it's pretty good. Like I can just tell it like add the timer, and then it literally adds the timer. And then if I uncover issues, which there's a host of issues, once you actually start testing it, you figure out what it needs more and more. Like, oh, why isn't this word in the dictionary? All the rules that we're used to are no longer here. Is Zoot here or did he have?
Zoot's here. Oh, he bounced. Oh, fuck.
Zoot.
Zoot is not.
Yeah, I should make it three player. Would be sick.
It would be sick. Now, if you make it 3 player, I don't know. I think there should be a game mode where everybody gets the same tiles, no matter what. That's the fairest way to do it. It's even more fair, I think, than you get a Z and I get a Q, because I think we both would agree a Z is a better letter than a Q, right? Easily. I'll take a Z before a Q
Yeah.
all day long.
Yeah. I mean, you should make the what the Q is worth like more points. Like if it's worth like I don't know.
You could do that too.
12.
You could do that too. I'm not saying that would be bad, but then the QI is like devastating. QI on a triple for 12, and if you can do two QI, that's like an 80-point play. That's kind of unfair. No, there should just the game should be all the players get the exact same letter. Or they're I'm not saying that's the game. A version of the game. The players get the exact same letter. And that's a fair way to do it. So if Zook gets 3 S's, I get 3 S's, you get 3 S's. If Zook gets a Z, I get a Z. And
But I think that might be a problem because like words build off of each other. It might disrupt my flow.
I don't think so. And
But what do you think you would say to how to make Scrabble?
it would probably say the distribution of the tiles has to be exactly the same. It's a random draw as to who goes first. Um, tile distribution has to absolutely be the same. That would be clear because the Z is better than a Q, and I would say a an X is better than a J. Maybe. I think so. I'd rather have an X than a J because you can just be devastating with XU or XI, and J only has JO. Um, JU isn't a thing, JA isn't a thing, JE isn't a thing. So because you can play those short little words with X, I think it's more powerful to have Z and X than Q and Z, Q and J. I think it would probably say that just letter distribution has to be exactly the same. But then I get what you're saying. You're like, well, then the letters you're gonna have like games where there are two X's on the board or two Z's on the board or two Q's on the board or three if we're playing with Zoo. Is that really fair? But I think that's fine. So what? There are a bunch of Q's, or so what? Are there a bunch of Q's? It's more fair to me to do that than you and Zoo get a Q and I get a Z because Z you can play Z in more places. Um, how else would I make it fairer?
Wait. The AI, this first player advantage gets worse, not better. If both players have AEIORT. Player 1 places first on the center. Players 2 best move is now obvious because they see player 1's play. Need to give player 2 10 extra points dots. And on your diagonal board, going first on a diagonal game.
I disagree with that. We looked this up, and the player in Scrabble who goes first wins 53% of it. 10 points seems like a big advantage. Really, really big. Way too big. Way too big. I disagree with AI. 10 points?
No, it first. Well, how what's the amount of points that the first player normally wins by? Player two should get that amount of
I would say if player one is supposed to win 53% of the time, and there are 100 tiles, then player two should get 3 tiles.
Wait, what? Can you explain that again?
Okay, so there are 100 total tiles in a game of Scrabble, or literally. Do we agree with this?
Yeah.
Okay. And if player one goes first 53% of the time, or if player one wins 53% of the time, it seems like there's a 3% advantage that player one has on player two. So to make that up, I would give player two 3 points to start.
No, but the percentage that they win does not equal the amount of
That's true.
points
That's
that
true.
they're
That's true. You're absolutely right.
getting.
There's no perfect science behind it, I don't think. Because it would go, okay, so then I guess you would go the average score of the game, probably like it's probably like 500, 250 to 250, or 300 to 250. I don't know, anywhere between 500 and 600. So, uh, and if player one wins 53% of the time, then maybe it is 10 times. But weren't you saying that player one should get 10 tiles, 10 points?
Yeah, well, I said find the average amount of points that player one has an edge on, and it gives that amount.
Give player two that amount?
Yeah, but then I don't know. I don't. Seems like it'll always be swayed one way or another.
No, there's gotta be a middle. So I'm gonna look this up. Uh, I'm not quitting the game, but I'm just watch it. It's amazing though. Like I really mean it. Like 99 out of 100. Probably if I had to give you a score, it would be like a 95. It's really, okay.
Thanks, Doc.
Yo, dog. I've seen statistics that 53% of Scrabble games are won by player one. What would be an adequate way to? Well, firstly, is this accurate? And then also, what would be an adequate way to compensate player two? How many tile points should they get? Should it be like 3 points or 10 points, or what would it be? Yeah, 53% is actually pretty close to what tournament data shows. Looking across several large Scrabble tournament data sets, the first player typically wins about 53 to 57% of games, with most major events clustering around 53.5 to 54.5. What's interesting is the tournament statistics don't just show a win rate advantage, they also show a score advantage. In strong player divisions, the first player tends to score about 10 to 13 points more on average than the second player. For example, North American Championship in 2025, there was a 10.2 point average for player one. 2023 Division Two, 13 points. Okay. So if your goal is to make the game as close to 50 as possible, the data suggests 3 points is too small. 5 points reduces the advantage but doesn't eliminate it. 10 points is very close to data-driven competition. So you're right. 12 points is probably the fair single number handicap, and 15 points may slightly overcompensate. I'll tell you what, I would rather take 12 points and go second all day long. All day long. That's a huge advantage.
I think they say my guess is that plus 10 to plus 12 points is the sweet spot if you want a one game handicap. However, if you're playing a serious match rather than a casual game, there's an even cleaner solution. Play two games and alternate who starts, then total the score. That's how many games with a small first player advantage are handled, because it removes the need to estimate the exact value of the hand. One subtle point: if 53% win rate doesn't mean a handicap should only be a few points. In Scrabble, many games are decided by fewer than 20 points. An average first player edge of 11 points can easily translate into a 53 to 54% win probability. That's why a compensation of 10 to 12 points is much more plausible than 3 points. If you wanted to calibrate it mathematically from the 53% figure alone, I'd estimate the fair handicap lands around 11 points, which lines up remarkably well with tournament score data. Okay, so 11 points. That to me is, well, firstly, I did not realize that going first is such a huge advantage because you can build off what that first person does, but the first person does have the opportunity if they get a double word score right off the bat. Well, you know what, Riser? We're doing this based on Scrabble, and we don't play Scrabble. We play Literati. And I think that the first player going first, the person who goes first, has less of an advantage in Literati because the double word score you have to have a 5 letter word in Literati versus a 4 letter word. Is what I'm saying making sense?
Um, isn't the Scrabble board a? Let me look at it. I thought it was like only a triple letter. It's not a double word. Yeah, it's a double letter. It's not. It's not a word.
Oh, okay. Um,
Scrabble. So you're at even. Yeah, you have less opportunity to score big on the first one. Scrabble.
okay. Then I just don't play enough Scrabble versus Literati. Um, I think another maybe advantage, a way you could maybe I don't know. This might be wrong, but
Oh, in the 19 by 19 thing, you like increase the tiles. Well, the way it's set up now is like there's a set amount of like the Q, the Z, the X, the J. Those are all. There's only like four of those or whatever. So like the rest of the tiles increase, and so it kind of dilutes the actual value of the Q's and the Z's.
okay. I don't think we're ever gonna play that.
No, we are, and it's gonna be diagonal. I know that. The diagonal one is like such a mind bender. I think it's like super interesting.
All right, only if Zook can play that. Will I play it?
No, you'll try it.
Never.
It's cool.
Not in a thousand
Find
years.
it.
No, I will. Um, I would say you get
Makes the game fun.
more fun. Funner solid wood. Um,
Mad against the
no, don't do that. The the dictionary is really important. I've got the literati dictionary down pretty well in terms of short little words and stuff. And if you change that, it makes the game more difficult. Especially if you don't have word helper on. Word helper helps if you're changing the dictionary because like a short word like you are is not in the literati dictionary, but whatever dictionary we just played with, it isn't. Um, I know you don't recognize how important this is, but you need to put the. I don't mean to say this in a mean way. But the most important development that you could make in this game is to put the dictionary word, what it means, in your version. Not only would we build our vocabulary, but you could sell this game to as an educational tool at that point in a major way. And aside from like the little, like really little user interface things of like having to scroll unnecessarily, and there's too much space vertically in the whole everything, like shouldn't have to go up and down, scroll up and down. It's a you did a phenomenal job. Like great job, the Riser. I really mean it. Like I wouldn't have the patience to do this. It's really really good. It's so good that you can sell it. I know I keep saying that, but I think you might run it.
It's kind of just crazy how good AI is entering a few prompts and then being better.
Yeah, but still, it's like it's so good. Like I'm telling you, Riser, we will quality assure this very well until it's perfect, and then I think you should sell it. I really do. Um, I mean, I've marketed apps on the App Store and Google Play. It's not easy, and I don't know if you get huge amounts of people buying it, and it will cost a little bit to publish it. But if you wanted to, you could sell it. But then, if you really wanted to, in my opinion, you could contact schools and teachers about this and say what the advantages are of your version, that you can play with multiple people, that it gives you the definition of the word, and you will get like school districts to buy into this. This is a moneymaker. You know, I sit here and shit on ideas every day. People bring in ideas, and I'm like, that sucks. Do it this way. That sucks. Do it this way. But this one, you could run with this. Now, how much money can you make out of it? Riser, I think one day it will be worth more than Scrabble and Literati. Scrabble and Literati are too locked into their um, old ways, and they have like um, inherent disadvantages. Let me look at chess. Yo, dog, what are the odds that the person going first in chess wins?
It's again like a slight advantage, like
54 to 55%. And that's when we would play each other. That's exactly what we. I'm telling you, I know you don't remember this, but we would.
54% does not mean white wins every time. White wins 54% of the time, but just a slight edge. White wins every time.
I know, but between how you and I would play, white won everything. It got to the point, and I was talking about this 2 nights ago or something. I didn't get a chance to finish my thought. Because I play these games more than you, I get really good from playing against computer and in like rated games. That's how I learn like percentages and different strategies in terms of uh, mini golf. And then you see what I do, and you counter that, and but then we kind of plateau because then you learn my strategies and I learn how you're adapting to my strategies, and we don't have like a person who comes in who's better than both of us to learn from. Like we kind of just plateau in these games. Not that that's bad. It's just that's how it is. Um, I know when I got I don't know why, but like for like 2 weeks, I was like I'm gonna try to get really good at mini golf and see how good the really good players are. And the best I've ever gotten was in the top 1,000 of mini golf players on Play-Doh, and um,
How do you know that?
it tells you your ranking. It tells you your ranking. Yeah,
So do you have to play ranked?
yeah, you play ranked games and it tells you what your overall ranking is on the platform. And I play ranked all the time. I play ranked multiple times a day. It's it's 3 holes, and mini golf is really interesting because yeah, but that's all you want it to be. You don't want it to be 4 players because when you play with 4 players, everybody quits after they realize that they can't win. You also don't want it to be more than 3 holes. That can happen. One up and in rank, um, there's sabotage issues, but then it's not like you versus me. It's like somebody else can fuck up your ranking because they just got in your way or whatever. And but yeah, I play rank at least a few times a day, usually when I'm bored. And so anyway, there was this time when I was like, I'm gonna see how good I can get at this, and I got in the top 1,000, barely. Just I was never in like the top 100 or the top 500, but I think I got. I remember it was like 999 or something like that. I was like, oh, that was my goal to be in the top 1,000. And when you play with those players, they know all the percentages. That's where I learned a lot of tricks. Like, I don't want to say, but like, that one that has the huge amount of tar in the upper left, and we bounce it off the back wall, off the bottom wall. We hit it backwards. Like, you learn tricks like that. Or, that one where you hit it off the 10th? There's like one hole where you hit it off. If you go first, you have like a huge advantage. But like that's where I learned that kind of stuff. I don't learn those kind of tricks from people who I play at like the. So the way the ranking works is everybody starts at 1,200 points, and if you lose a lot, you'll get down to like 1,100, and if you win a lot, you'll get up to like 1,300, and then if you win a lot more, you'll get up to 1,400, and then the best people in the world are like 15 or 1,600. And I think at that point they're just botting themselves. They just have every percentage down. They've come up with different scripts basically. But anyway, I only learned some of those tricks by playing the really, really good people. And then you learn them and now you know them. But basically unless one of us plays with somebody like that who teaches us something new, we run into a plateau issue. And not that that's bad. I enjoy it. I enjoy playing all the games that we play, except um, chess takes a lot out of me. And I know you think I'm just like avoiding you, even though I won the last time we played. Um, it causes me a lot of like overthinking. Like I'll think about chess all day, and I'll really get into it. And I just don't have time. I'm not saying that I wouldn't like to really get into chess someday. I would, but I don't want to focus my life on chess. Chess almost becomes obsessive. You're gonna say like, well, you played it with me before, and it didn't get obsessive with you, and it's like, yeah, but now if I know that we're gonna be playing it a lot, then I want to know every advantage, and I want to know like I'll get like really into it. So that's why um I don't play as much as I once did. I shouldn't even say I've never played chess a lot. I had somebody interview me last Friday or maybe the Friday before then, and they're like, what games do you like to play? And I was like, I do like to play chess. And they're like, oh, what's your chess.com ranking? And I don't have one. I don't want to have a chess.com ranking because chess.com is like the epicenter of nerdiness of people in the world, kind of. And why do I say that? Like, there was that one guy who played um, Magnus Carlsen,
and somebody in like a chat made like a comment that like they cheated or something. Magnus Carlsen said he cheated or whatever, and it turned out like the guy didn't cheat, but he may have cheated when he first joined chess.com, like in 2016, like a long time ago, and people were going through old games and stuff like that, and it's like, wow, these guys are the nerdiest of people. So when I learned that, I didn't want to have a chess.com account because um I like have a clean slate at this point. Uh, I played. I've only once played what I consider to be a public game against a girl. Her name is Malibu Bailey. She lives in Malibu, and she is a very like a pretty attractive streamer on Kick, who is on Kick a lot, and she was really nice to me when my bot would come in. She'd be like, "Hi, Rabbi, how are you?" And I didn't like. It's like my bot. Like I don't even pay attention to it, but I remember she was talking to it, and I was like, "Oh, all right, I'll talk with you." And she's like, um, I was reading her bio, and she's like, "DM me if you want to play chess." And it's very unique to find like an attractive woman who wants to play chess. Not saying super unique, but it can be. And so it's like, oh, okay, this girl's smart and wants to play. And we played, and it had been a long time since I played, and I beat her. And I realized that I don't like necessarily playing public games. Like, uh, there's a lot of pressure I put on myself. So anyway, and then the other thing. One time, one guy had a username in here that was like, "I'll pay you to play chess," and he came in and he's like, "You want to play chess?" And I was like, it was something like, "I'll pay you if you beat me at chess or something." And I could have beaten this guy, which was like a feather in my cap. I know I could have beaten him, but I had somebody who came in here and distracted me. And they're having a conversation about World Wrestling Federation or something, and it was like whatever it could have been, and I just couldn't focus on the game enough, and I let it get away from me. So anyway, in terms of chess, there's just a lot of mental aspects of it that I don't like to get into. Um, Archery, I just cannot. I can tell that I'm at a disadvantage with my phone. Carom to me is a very even game. So what am I getting at? To me, the best kind of game is a 50-50, like as close to 50-50.
Here's breaks first and Aaron has the advantage.
Is that true?
I wouldn't be surprised if that's true.
Let's look it up.
In actual Karen,
In
I think
actual
actual
carom
Karen
games,
and Play-Doh Karen are two great.
what is the percentage of the person who breaks if they will win? Um, there doesn't seem to be a widely accepted statistic like chess's white wins 54% of the time, or Scrabble's player one wins 53% of the time. There aren't any large tournament studies measuring the win rate. However, some sources claim that if a player pockets a coin on the break, they go on to win nearly 70% of the time. But I think it depends on the rule set they're using too. Because if you pocket a carom and it's your carom, then I can see a huge advantage there. But if it's my carom, then it gives me an automatic advantage because you already took care of one of my caroms and now it's my turn. So I think the rule set
Yeah.
varies as well. Um, the game that I think, well, I know you don't like it and I get it. I can see why you don't like it, but Bounce to me is a pretty fair game. Wouldn't you agree?
Now the phone screen would make a difference for size, maybe something player.
That's true.
I mean, it is pretty fair because either they're going for the same course and there's no interference with each other.
That's
It's
true.
pretty much pretty even in that regard.
Um,
I
archery.
don't know, maybe people, I don't know, there's probably education. It's pretty even. I just can't stand that game.
That's okay. Darts. Well, I think just if you have a bigger screen, everything's going to be easier, including carom. Not necessarily Scrabble though. Scrabble or Literati. That one has more to do with the rules and just the what tiles you're going to get. Um, what else is there? Reversey. We've never played together, or maybe just once or twice or whatever.
First person to go has an advantage.
Yeah. Do you know what the percentage is?
No. I just know they have an advantage.
Okay, I'm gonna look it up. Give me a list of the top 100 board games like Go and Scrabble and chess and checkers, and tell me the advantage or disadvantage of going first. We just memorize all these statistics and start playing people and make sure we go first. Unless, okay, so Go, first player is massively favored, 60%, without Comey. Oh, but with standard Comey, do you know what Comey is? Okay, so Go is actually really interesting. Go recognizes that there's an inherent advantage of for the person going first. So then they give you something called Comey if you go second, which is like what we were talking about in Scrabble, where you give the person 10 points or whatever, and
Right, yeah.
you get an advantage there, which makes it close to 50%. Scrabble's 53 to 54%. Checkers, small first player, edge many draws. Backgammon, 52 to 54%. Connect Four. Connect Four is the first player has a theoretical forced win. I don't know how that works, but oh, maybe I do. If you just kept playing to fuck up the other player, maybe there's. I want to know more about that.
No, it's not how it works. It's like there's just a certain pattern that you. There's just a way that you react to every tile drop. That's just the opposite.
Tic tac toe. First player cannot force a win, but has an advantage. I've always thought with tic tac toe, there's a way not to lose. I think there is a way. Yeah. You can't always win if you go first, but you can always not lose. Reversi, Othello, small first player advantage, Gomoku, large first player advantage, Hex, Renju, nine men's Morris, Moncala. Often significant player first edge, varies by version. Harem, likely moderate advantage, no strong data, Monopoly. Small advantage to moving first. I think I disagree with that. I think there's a big advantage to going first. Like to just be able to buy.
Oh yeah.
Risk.
I mean, it depends on how lucky you are. Getting around the board.
I agree. Risk is negligible to small advantage. Catan depends heavily on seating order, not well quantified. Ticket to Ride, very small advantage. Azul, small advantage varies by player count. Dominion, usually a measurable first player advantage. Pandemic, current order usually minor. Puerto Rico, historically first player advantage discussed exclusively. The most extreme cases are Connect Four. The first player can force a win. How does Connect Four work where the first person can force a win? Um, the result was proven in 1988 by Victor Alice. Using computer analysis, he showed that with perfect play, the first player red has a forced win.
The winning first move is the center column. No matter how well the second player responds, there exists a sequence of moves that leads to the win for the first player. This doesn't mean a human can't easily memorize the entire winning sequence. The proof involves a huge game tree and strategic patterns that were analyzed by computer. A simplified intuition is playing the center gives access to the greatest number of possible four in a row combinations. The first player can gradually create multiple simultaneous threats. Eventually, the second player cannot block all of them. The same idea appears in several abstract games, tic-tac-toe, hex. So I think that you can play Connect Four and not lose. You're saying you can't, but according to mathematics, there's some way that you can't lose.
No, I said you can force it.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's fast.
I agree.
And chess played perfectly as a draw.
Let's look up something. Yo, dog, if I play chess and just mirror the opposite person every time, what will the result be?
They set you up.
You're basically trying to play a symmetrical position. The funny thing is, if you're black, mirroring often works reasonably well for a while because you're naturally making legal moves. If you're white, you can't mirror because nobody has moved yet. The bigger problem is mirroring eventually breaks down. For example, um, so you are always one tempo behind. A fundamental principle of chess is that if perfect mirroring always worked, black would automatically equalize every game. But we know white scores about 54 to 55%. The extra move matters. There's also a classic trick. If black copying ideas mechanically, white often wins a pawn because white gets to act first. So the likely outcomes are against beginners, mirroring can survive for a while. Against intermediate players, you'll usually drift into a slightly worse position. Against strong players, they'll deliberately create positions where mirroring fails and then exploit the fact that you're always reacting to one move late. The short version, mirroring doesn't force a draw. It usually gives white a small but persistent advantage because white gets the first move in every symmetric race. Chess players call that extra move a tempo, and one extra tempo is often enough to make symmetrical strategies lose their balance. Is it possible if you mirror? Is it possible to draw? I'm in this subreddit that's called. I'm in a bunch of chess subreddits, and what they'll do is they'll take a picture of uh of the board and be like, given given end game in two moves or something, and they'll be really complicated. But there won't be that complication to it. You'll have to like think out the outside the box to be able to get it, and I highly recommend it if you like just to get into this subreddit.
I love chess puzzles like that.
Well, then you should
I've
join.
done I've done like chess puzzles. They are hard. Where you're like, what the fuck is
Right, and then there's another thing that'll be like, um, it'll be like it'll look like an obvious way to win, but if you take that move, it actually creates a stalemate. Like forget there was one that I saw that was like I was shocked and I had to read through the comments and I'm like, how is this how isn't this like a checkmate or something? And it's like it's not because for whatever reason I forget. But yeah, I like those too. Okay, so the fact that many chess games between strong players with several moves that are essentially mirrored to end in draws. The catch is mirroring itself doesn't guarantee a draw. Okay, we know that. Can a game where black mirrors for a while and in a draw? Yes, very often. Does green guarantee a win? No. Can white force a win just because black mirrors? Not necessarily for move one, but a strong player can usually exploit the rigid I always mirror strategy eventually.
You can just view metal the bishop and then you win the game, I guess.
You could just what?
If you just like instantly, if someone's mirroring you and they're black, if you just view metal the bishop, then you're just gonna basically win. It's like they're gonna get their bishop and
D meta?
view metal, or some people say beyond Cheeto, where you put the bishop in the corner by the horse. But like where the pawn would be.
Right in front of the knight?
Like on the same row as the pawn, but where the knight is.
Yeah. Why don't and then take the rook?
So if they're mirroring you, you play like that pawn that is where you put the bishop, you play that pawn first. They play their pawn first. You move your bishop into the corner, so there's like a clear like line across aiming at their right. They would move their bishop in front on that same line, and then you would just take their bishop, and then they can't mirror you at that point. All they can do is move their horse or something, but if you did it on the side with the queen, then they're not able to take the rook. Or, yeah, they won't be able to take your bishop up here.
How do you spell that word? Demeto?
Yeah, Fumetto, like Fumeto. That's only I've only heard Stockfish on YouTube channel say that. Most people say Fiance.
Oh, okay. Yeah, being Cheeto. Why does he call it Flametto?
I'm not sure if it's a legitimate saying. I feel like it probably is.
So you play a lot of chess. I never, again, it just, chess overwhelms me with, I really want to get into it. I want to learn everything about it. Um, I've been to chess tournaments and uh, but I've never, I'm like, I don't want to say I'm self-taught because I'm not, but I don't study the game like I should if I really want to get good at it. And um, I kind of agree with Reverend Andrew in a lot of ways. Like he said, unless you're playing it to be like a world champion, it's a waste of time. And I kind of agree with him on that to some extent. It's fun, but
Can you say like unless you're getting like a PhD at education, like a waste of time?
even that can be conceivable.
Yeah, but I mean I don't think that you have to be the best in the world to for it to not be a waste of time.
It provides enjoyment, and so that's not a waste of time. But I get what he's saying from a standpoint of how is it going to help you to advance your life? That's a
You
little
can be a streamer and monetize it by just being like crazy and having that.
right. And he would say that is the top 1% of people who do that. And he would agree that if you're able to do that and monetize, then that's different.
Yeah, I mean you shouldn't waste your time, I guess. sometimes it's okay to restrict.
Are you? Oh, dude. What? Oh, Brendan Schaub starts in 10 minutes. Live stream. That's big time. I know you don't care, but I have to see if his second stream lives up to the hype of the first stream. I hate to say it, but the guy's growing on me. Like, you might be like, dude, I don't want to talk about this, and that's fine. We don't have to talk about it in depth. But I do want to say that it is like if I've named all the shitty stuff that he's done, that's in comparison to a lot of people, that's not the worst. Not Brian Callen. It's not even Louis C.K. Um, anyway, I don't want to talk about it. But what was I going to say about it? I do want to see if the second stream is up to the first one. Oh, I know why I was thinking about this though. UFC. Let's get the time down on Sunday. I think
It's an empty day.
it's Sunday. So, um, but you said you wanted to watch it.
Yeah.
It's also the president's 80th birthday. That can't. It's 8 p.m. Eastern Time, 5 o'clock p.m. Pacific Time. Preliminary fights begin earlier in the evening with CBS providing live coverage on CNN. So it's 5 p.m. and um,
Who's fighting?
oh, Trump is only 80. I think so it's Donald Trump's 80th birthday. Uh, um, let's get the card. All right. The main event is Ilya Topuria versus Justin Gaethje for the UFC Lightweight Championship. The co-main event is Alex Pereira versus Cyril Gane for the interim UFC Heavyweight Championship. There's another thing with that. It'll be if Alex Pereira wins, he'll be the first three-time champion in UFC history. And some people are saying that that would make him the greatest fighter ever. There's Sean O'Malley versus Arman Zahabi. I could be wrong, but I think, well, I know Sean O'Malley. He's like one of the few people I could like pick out of a lineup. He has like a big blonde afro and he wears pink and stuff, or he has dread. But he was the bantamweight champion for a little while, and he was like a I would say he helped to elevate UFC a little bit. Uh, he'd be on like ESPN Sports Center. So there's Josh Hokett versus Derek Lewis. That's a heavyweight, and Derek Lewis is absolutely hilarious. He's Donald Trump's like one of his favorite fighters. He's one of my favorite fighters too. The reason why he's one of my favorite fighters is before I followed any UFC, I saw Joe Rogan do an interview with him, and uh, it was after the fight, after he had won. Joe was like, "All right, so how do you feel, champ?" And Derek Lewis was like, "My balls is hot," and Joe didn't know what to do with that. He's like, "Well, I guess his balls are hot." But I just thought that was always a funny answer. There's also Mauricio versus I hear since I watch so much Brendan Schaub and that garbage, I hear these names so much, but I don't follow. And all I do is talk about it. I feel like I if I see them fight, then I know. But um, then there's Bo Nickel versus Kyle Zekas. in the middleweight, and Diego Lopez versus Steve Garcia. There will be no preliminary card. The entire event consists of the main card, which is interesting because AI keeps saying that there is a preliminary card, but there isn't one. And seating capacity for the venue is 4,000 attendees due to security concerns. An additional 85,000 people can attend the free public viewing experience at the Ellipse. So be here at 5 o'clock on Friday, or on Sunday, I should say. I've got a podcast to do that morning at 9, something like that. Let me check that time, which I think will be over well before. Podcast Sunday is, it's at 7 in the morning. So yeah, then UFC 250, and do you know when Canada plays in World Cup? I'm gonna tell you right now. They play today at noon. They play in like 3 hours. They play Bosnia and Herzegovina. And then the U.S. plays tonight at 6 versus Paraguay. I'm gonna get so into it.
You're gonna do better, Canada or US?
Oh, that's a good question. Probably not. Maybe. Maybe just slightly. I think we were talking the other night, and who the best team was, and I think I mistakenly said France was the favorite, but it's actually Spain. It's expanded this year, the World Cup, I think, to 48 teams. It's like, it's definitely bigger than it is.
For UFC, I think Khabib was like the greatest fighter in my opinion.
Who?
Khabib.
It's John.
I don't think John Jones or Fox Khabib
Yeah, but John Jones is. There's an argument to be made that he's under in the heavyweight division. The only fight he ever lost was a disqualification because he did a fighting move that is now legal but was not legal then. It's where you take your elbow and you're behind the guy and it's called like a tomahawk elbow or something, and it's really it's like really subjective that he got disqualified for that. Other than that, he's like 36-0 in the heavyweight division. I watched his last UFC fight, and he did this roundhouse kick to the other guy's stomach, and just knocked him out with the one kick. And to me, if you were to say, like, looking at John Jones, this guy is the most dangerous man in the world in terms of like hand-to-hand combat. I would not think that it would be that guy. I would think that it would be like some giant football player or like a huge basketball player, like Wemby. Wemby's like 7'4" in the NBA. Like I would think like, oh, that guy has the advantage because he has like longer legs and longer reach and everything. But it's not true. John Jones at 6'4" on a good day is the most dangerous man in the world hand-to-hand combat.
I'm sure that Wemby guy started like trained and dedicated his life to fighting. And then if there's like a 7.5 foot version of John Jones, it would be better than John Jones. Just because he'd have an advantage.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but sometimes it might be more of an advantage to be smaller uh, in some situations. Like, I guess if you're quicker, like the smaller a guy is, the quicker he is. Again, I don't really. I guess people would say like I'm a UFC fan because I literally watch a UFC podcast like every day, either Joe Rogan or Fighter the Kid or something regarding that, but I don't really pay that much attention to what they're saying because I just I hate to say it, but I don't want to have to learn a bunch of guys' names. If somebody says like this guy's known as the killer, I'd be like, oh, I know who that guy is. He's the killer. Like Sean O'Malley. The reason why I know who he is because he wears pink, and sometimes his hair is pink, and his hair is like really wild, and because he has a nickname, Sugar Sean O'Malley. So it's like I remember that. But like John Jones has such a plain name that I would not normally know who he is, except um, like I remember one time Joe Rogan was asked, "Who's the best UFC fighter of all time?" And he's like, "John Jones, without a doubt." So, and then that stuck out in my mind, like, oh, there is one guy who, at least Joe Rogan thinks is better than everybody else. And then I started looking into him. Yeah, this guy's good. Um, Khabib, Khabib gets a lot of shit for not being the best because he only defended his title. I think I could be wrong, but I think this is true. 3 times, and then he retired. But he defended it against 3 really good guys. But nevertheless, that's why he gets shit. Right, right, John Jones retired. Yeah, but
Wasn't he fighting like a few years ago?
yeah, he was. But he gets in trouble. His issue is he gets like DUIs and he like leaves the scene and then like he did have this thing where he was driving in New Mexico. I think he lives in New Mexico, and there was an accident with his car, and nobody was found at the scene. And they went to John Jones' house, and he was there. They're like, "Hey, like John Jones in the past has been known to be like to get DUIs and stuff." And John Jones, because he had excellent counsel, excellent attorney, basically was like, we have cell phone records that show John Jones was at his house at the time, so he couldn't have done it. When very easily he could have just left his cell phone at his house, but they didn't pursue it any more than that. And the thing is, John Jones in an interview says like he like let something slip, like he said something like I um, I forget it was like really minor, but kind of incriminated himself that he said that I forget exactly what it was, but it's basically he had enough money and influence that he got out of it. But he retired as champ, uh, and then something happened with the belt where he just wasn't taking fights. That's what it was. He wasn't taking fights because he always feels like he should be paid more. So he's not going to put his like undefeated risk his record on the line unless he's going to be paid a lot of money. So then they gave the belt to the heavyweight belt to this British guy, and I'm trying to think of his name. Tom Aspinall. No, Tom Aspinall. And then Tom Aspinall had a fight and got poked in the eye and has gone like blind in his eye because of this. And so he hasn't defended the belt. And a lot of people are saying that he should have to step down because he isn't defending the belt. And Tom Aspinall was like, "Look, I'm blind in a fucking eye because of fighting. Somebody stuck their finger in my eye, and that's not cool." So there's all kinds of controversy.
I don't understand how the belt works. Can you only take the belt from the person who has the belt, like gets passed along like a torch or something?
Yeah, let's look it up. Yo, dog, what's the deal with UFC belt from like John Jones to Tom Aspinall now to the controversy that Tom Aspinall is not defending it? It is John Jones officially retired, ending a 7-month standoff, which resulted in Tom Aspinall being upgraded to the undisputed UFC heavyweight champion rather than just the interim title holder. The controversy stems from Jones' refusal to unify the belt, despite Aspinall holding the interim title for over 18 months and successfully defending it. Jones chose to fight Stripe Miocic, I think it's Miocic, instead, leading fans and fighters to accuse him of ducking Aspinall and holding the division hostage for leverage or legacy protection. Aspinall is not currently defending the belt against a different opponent due to a recent controversy at UFC 341. His scheduled first defense against Cyril Gane ended in the first round after Gane accidentally poked both of Aspinall's eyes. UFC President Dana White confirmed the fight was a total pain, but hinted at the immediate rematch once Aspinall's eyes healed. Aspinall has stated he is not looking to fight Jones anymore, preferring to keep the division active with a new undisputed champion. That doesn't really answer my question. The question. Yo, dog, what was the deal though between John Jones and Tom Aspinall? Why? What does it mean to unify the belt? Isn't there only one belt per division? The unification deal was a proposed fight between John Jones, the undisputed UFC heavyweight champion, and Tom Aspinall, the interim heavyweight champion, to combine their titles into a single undisputed championship. Why two belts? Interim titles. The UFC crowns an interim champion when the reigning champion is injured or unavailable for a set period. Aspinall won the belt in November 2023 after Jones tore his pectoral muscle and missed the scheduled title defense against Strike Miocic. Standard procedure. Typically, an interim champion fights the undisputed champion to unify the belts, leaving one true champion. A stalemate. Jones refused to fight Aspinall, preferring to fight against Miocic for legacy reasons and demanding a massive payday. Aspinall campaigned for the unification for over a year, but negotiations failed. The resolution. In June 2025, John Jones retired from the UFC. This vacated his title, automatically promoting Tom Aspinall from interim champion to undisputed UFC heavyweight champion, ending the need for a unification fight. Does that answer all of your questions?
Yeah.
It answers mine. So, but the thing is, it's like these guys wait really long periods of time to be able to fight. Like you would expect, like, and UFC doesn't work this way, but it would be like we're gonna have the heavyweight champion fight, the middleweight champion fight, the lightweight championship fight, like all of the championship fights in one event, but it never works out.
John, what the hell is a division? Is that just mean like weight class?
Yeah. So heavyweight division, heavyweight weight class, lightweight, bantamweight, featherweight. Flyweight.
Wait in line, and then it's my turn. Over there, pull out, put the very obviously it's all this paper. They look at each other, okay? Not the machine, and the machine that rips off
What other UFC questions do you have?
There was one fighter in the UFC who is known for doing these one of his moves, he got kicked out of the UFC because he would put these guys like these ankle lock things where he'd like twist their ankle around.
Ankle lock submission.
Screaming in agony.
Ankle lock
And then
submission.
they'd be tapping out clearly. The guy would just keep twisting their ankle. And then he would just kept doing that, and then they like chucked him out of the league. Do you know that guy?
No idea. Maybe Ken Shannon. Dog. Do you know what it is?
What?
Do you know what is going on?
What?
Breakdown, breakdown. What's going on, bro?
Yeah.
Let's watch it.
Maybe I'll sleep.
All right, big dog. You go to bed, and I will see you tonight, guys. Great job with that game, dude. Very, very good job.
Do you prefer playing that over Roddy?
No, I didn't, but it's close. It's getting there. It just had some little user interface things that we'll be able to improve. And then once it's there, and it has the same user interface as Literati, and the dictionaries are correct, and like like a big thing why I didn't like playing that is I'm stuck with a queue, and I don't even know what. But like nobody could end the game. Little things like that, which I totally understand. You're not going to foresee all of the different uh end games, but once you work those into it, and if you get it, make it 3 players, dude, we'll play that all the time, and I like it more than Literati, like a lot more. Especially if you have different game modes and you put a dictionary or whatever the definition is on there, because then we can learn from it. I will love it. I will ask you to give me to make a version where you can just play against a computer and like with different levels. If you, I'm telling you, you could sell this game and you could sell it to schools and just people who want it and teaching English and learning English as a foreign language or uh, what do they call it? ESL, English as a second language. It would help people so much. You have a winning idea. I don't normally tell you that. Normally I say I don't know if this is great or that it sucks, but this one is fire.
Isn't Scrabble technically like a copyright game or whatever?
Yeah, that's why you have to make it like so there's some slight changes to it. But
And the fact that the tiles are even fair Scrabble.
yeah, but like literati uses the
You
same
can know
points.
double cube. You can't get a double blank.
Exactly. I love it. You really did it. You really did a good job.
Yeah, I just need to keep ironing out the kinks.
Absolutely good job. All right, my friends. Sweet dreams to you, and we'll see you tonight, God willing.
Yeah. All right.
Let's if you want, let's watch a movie or a documentary.
Yeah. Possibly, I will see
Okay, doke, big dog.
if there's one that's really good.
Sweet dreams, big man.
Okay. Why did you wake up at what time were you up?
I woke up at like 4.
4 p.m.
Oh no, I woke up this morning at like 4 or 5, something like that.
How the fuck did you get to 4 or 5 a.m.? Did you just stay up or something for the podcast?
Yeah,
So you just kept staying up, staying up.
yeah. Like I was up all night yesterday and took a little nap in the midday, and then did that podcast at like 3 o'clock. And then after the podcast, I just stayed up until like 10 p.m. or something, and then went to bed.
Does that not just staying up not make you feel like terrible?
Oh, it makes me feel awful.
Yeah, I would imagine.
Yeah, it's really hard to do. I don't like doing it, but if I have to force it on myself, or else I'm going to bed at 10 a.m. every day.
Yeah. It, last time you were like literally like just a couple weeks ago, you're like, yeah, you're gonna keep a good sleep schedule, and then really that didn't happen.
What kills me is staying up late with you, and then also when I have a podcast, a lot of these guys on the East Coast schedule a podcast like at like I don't know 10 a.m. or something their time, but 7 a.m. my time, and I want to get my morning prayers in and my class in before then, and so that means I've got to get that done between like 5 and 7, and it's almost like, well, just stay up all night. It's easier for me to stay up like another 2 or 3 hours or whatever than to go to bed. And then when the podcast is over, if it's over at like I don't know, 8 or 9 o'clock in the morning, then it's time to go to bed. And I also with the podcast, I get excited to do them, and I um, because I'm excited, I The one that I did, the one that I did yesterday though, he said it should be out in 2 weeks. So when it's out, I'll publish it on all my social media. And the one that I did on Friday, I didn't ask him that one was going to be published, but that was another good one that I did. And I did another one on Sunday that was a good one. Frankly, fortunately, I had not what I feel done one that um I'm disappointed with, and I want to avoid a haunting moment like where um just I don't know. I don't like that wouldn't be a haunting moment, but where somebody asks me a question. Okay, here's one on Sunday. The guy asked me, he was just like, um, he said something like, we were talking about alien disclosure, and he was like, yeah, a lot of people in ufology, um, relate much of what you're saying, in terms of the Fermi paradox. If you would, can you please explain to the audience what the Fermi paradox is? And I know what the Fermi paradox is, but um I know it in like my own terms, and I wanted like a more um, scientific way to be able to describe it. So fortunately, I was able to look it up really quickly, and just I was able to just have the definition. It's basically the idea that um, if there are if aliens exist in the cosmos, where are they? Like, if they're supposed to be everywhere, then why wouldn't we see them? And I'd go into that they cloak themselves, that they use stealth, that they use memory erasure, but we do see them. There's not like we don't see them. We do see them. I mean, and
There's a few answers. I mean, or like hypotheses, like rare earth theory, that just life is so exponentially rare that like, and so just like far away. They're too far away and don't have the technology.
I don't.
Or another theory that they value self-preservation by venturing off. They could bring themselves danger, so it's smart. On a survival level, it's best to just stay hidden.
But they don't. They show themselves to us every day. We see their craft. We like have like military whistleblowers who show this on camera.
Uh, well, maybe we need more confirmation.
I
I want to be like the spacecraft should be public.
everybody feels that way. Yeah. There's a paradox.
Or at least one.
There's a paradox as well. Any sufficiently good picture of a UFO is sometimes discredited, or somebody says it's Photoshop or whatever. So like the better and better the picture gets, the more and more, the higher and higher chance that it's computer generated or something.
I can download the 279,000 word dictionary, and it's only 2 or 3 megabytes, which can be loaded in like milliseconds by modern phone. For the so I can get like keys, shit, whatever.
Oh, and can it put what the definition
for the
is?
dictionary though, with the dictionary definition, I don't know if that'll be way too much data.
It's not that much data. It's just a query. It's not.
Okay, we've got the Sal Ponds Travel Dictionary.
What about literati dictionary?
I don't know. I mean, aren't they pretty close?
No. The one that we just used, allowed the word X, allowed the word you are, er.
No, that one is not the official grammar.
Oh,
Like, I can play the word look. L-O-K.
yeah. What was that though? There had to be some other thing.
No, I was L-O-O-K. Like, I didn't recognize it as a word. I was using some random free dictionary API to check it.
I'm not sure, but it was
And
really
what's
good.
the rule at the end? If you forfeit or pass 3 times, you like the game just ends.
It should be passing 3 times without the other person being able to play anything. It should be passing if the two players pass back and forth 6 times without either player being able to play anything. The game ends and the person who had the higher score wins.
Yeah. And if the person gets rid of all the tiles, then their score gets that person's score gets deducted by tile value.
The other person, yeah. But if the person can't play all their tiles, then it's neutral.
Yeah.
And there should be a thing, a setting that if you go second, then you get an automatic 11 points.
Just as you requested, when you play a turn, the game engine check the dictionary if you unstack your possessions there. Um, Alright. Alright, I'll talk to you later.
Peace out, Girl Scout. Great job.
Thanks.
You're welcome. He's got a winning idea, though.
Maybe everybody's spirit, but no, but you think of it like that, it'll give you a little bit of a sister. But I ain't forever. And I ain't forever. Listen, what do you want to do? You want to break it up? Yeah, if you don't catch it, you can't do it. What do you I go fight you though? I have to go fight. While we stop, you're gonna smoke the room. What's gonna happen at that time? Okay. All right. Go look at it. You mentioned that fellow, the boy guy. I thought the wealthy day was for how many years? 28. Today, first day of starting to break. Then he's done first. That's the first thing. Today you're gonna start lifting. Stop eating smoke. Still go for the thing. Still go for the price. For the first time in his life, stop smoking, vaping, left face. On a thing off. You know, whole group. They stop. We'll talk about a little bit more different time. But a lot of people are taking this serious. Okay. You break up. What is it called? You ain't just stop smoking at the time. Here's the thing. What? I ain't. It's not. Don't down. Things good. Another half life. You go back to one of me yesterday. They stopped smoking 10 years from there. That's all. Then he stopped smoking that way. Okay. Looking much. Well, my job alone tonight. Walking through blood of a first animal. First animal going again. Let them die over on the right. Arrow through the head. Not a speaker. Blood comes out. Why does that look good? And this is how it is. That's how long it is. The lion will drink the blood. One of the mouth is drinking blood. The God is the body. So they drink the blood. They look it up. They remember them people not me shiva Lord. Then the blood of Jesus is like water. You go to the mouth. That's the blood. That was so much. You might also I know that that's the kind of thing that when you have a person that went wrong, that something happened here and more, now you're not accepted. You're allowed to benefit from it. A lot of benefit from this stuff. So, every time I need a hold on, you speak about hold on, you have a sense of the flow, have a picture, you choose the wall, you know, it works out. Maybe I love before respect. Okay? The very anyway, you know? Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes it's bad. Like it's right. That's very result. It's very I want to finish this like one of the rather see that video that you might want to look away. I'll tell you what to know. Talk about a oh, yeah, how long you still? Yeah, the lion will drink the blood. blood hit the gas for it. I had him on the chair. They used to say here in church. They used to try to look at about this. As soon as I don't know what it's all about this, but I'm assuming that's what sort of vegetable. What is that about? It is a black. What's that all about? No, you never heard this stuff? Here. This is what happened. Blood sprayed in from the system. Wipes it down. No blood at all. No blood at all. And then it comes to Rabbi saw yesterday, she's going to put it outside. Rabbi holds that people from beginning to the end, and therefore blood and skin from the beginning of the Shiva and the beginning of the Shiva is Shiva. Right? People about people who speak over the sun. You see a hole, this one down the hole. So you see a hole that goes, she's all like that. Like that. And therefore, this is blood of someone. The initial blood that comes out of the sun is nothing. When we hear about his blood, the blood of the wound was wiped away. Here's what this is. That's the blood. So it wiped away. Do not wipe it away. It would actually turn into blood of people once the ago. It was there. Only it was there. I died. Here's the way to the inside. I died. My toilet is what you think way around. Not from the sheet. Toilet is over and to wait and see if the blood is there and yes, if the blood is on at the end of the people, faster, then it's moved out. Then the people, and at the end, so the blood macro kind of mechanism. Blood macro is actually part of the people. And it has the ability to be back to that effect. But if you just move it, then there's no retroactive on it. You can't go. At the time that it gets to the floor, it was moved. And you remove it. Remove blood. I don't know about that. Maybe you want to. But in the that once the blood, I would say, you don't need to want the blood of the street. Learn. If you want the blood, want the whatever, let's say you did want the blood for something else. It's great on something on that board. Would be on every single street. I would have had it. The guy goes into the right in the muscle by the hands and grab the food or whatever it was. You have to do situations where you want the water from the else. If your food, it's too late. That's good water. Once you put the water, then it's the water. So what do you do? Okay. I know. So you have to, I just want to point this out. The front of hospital is sitting in there with this video of this one, right? And somebody came over to him and whispered to him, like, there to go. We had some stuff. And he was like, spread that in his face. So really, that's what we had to say. He went up. It was so good. And I heard one. When pointed out that his kids were so in the war. One of his kids didn't have any food. The only insult they used is So some of that friends, so I say, what does it mean? Okay, so according to the PA said it is not for the profit center. At the end of the day, we might buy this for this the low max. However, chicken, love, for a cold stuff. Good meal, golden meal. It is what you guys do. Why take the right tomorrow? And then just get wipe it down. Don't have that permission glove. Not to, highly not to. The PA says it's no good, but it's no good. Myself and the chicken says I don't know there's any club that's not good for pizza. And the in that case, only Rabbi says that it is something that can one against the same Shimon who goes home and then after that in a case where he went great. This is the trigger stuff. The king going to the rest of them trying that Mr. Rob was very like very Thursday. I say that all my Thursdays are basically almost happened. But they all know. There's one thing on my stuff about a woman who lives in Byron on this street, this is Patrick, and she don't take many years. Works together. Thanks, leader, give her a second. Years, you had a kid. And it's not to do with that. It's not to that is. It's a lot. This, that. Oh my. And then he looks at the dino and he goes, says, one thing, I'm not looking at this rest environment. Read about it. That's what I where's going on? Down the street. I said, one of the friends here, president, started there and started saying, started, that 100% I was there. So the Morocco stories that I heard, the dinner, kind of cannon and the feathers came out and this one and that one. So last night at this meeting of the satellite education guy, so Moshe Cohen, the owner of I don't know, Sam, I've been on, by the way, on his email signature says owner of our Renault Thing. I work at our Renault Thing, but I read MDY. It says so now I'm going to give it to you. So I want to tell you about that. What is that research to tell you? I left my hat. I went to Mr. Johnson. America, right? I left my hat. We said, and I told us, was snappy. And where's the camera? I'm not don't worry about it. I'll come to you. You get it. You get it. You're not going to believe it. At the end, what the heck? This one, with the ass, I don't know. brought about flour and I brought oil and I made a mince flour. And make a mince flour and do like the oil is like getting everywhere. And then you have these clumps, like let's call it the clump. What's inside the flour? Flour that doesn't have any oil in it. The oil of the inside, the outside, yes, the inside not. The question is, how does it do the flour inside the flour? Is it this is how it's going to work? This one, the oil has stuff the flour inside, so you throw the flour, this is how it's going to this. So it is. One of the reasons the same, but here, one of the reasons coming up. Or it is still, you know, I'm going to keep it up. Everybody say, but I want to stop. The law, but it's not. And then, more ability. Then he's right over here. Black. Flower, especially what? Touching. So maybe that love. But only it is so we're going to put it as remember they reach a thing, but this food is coming up. I didn't like stuff, it has really to go by as much as start later. This is the right stuff. This is the right stuff. Right. How much further? Never the love. The love is drop the top. Very hard to understand this. We're going to immediately. Because I'm going to show you all. The only way to make something look desirable is with water. And the story is black and white. Flour inside this lump that doesn't have water that's like this. This is something that was in it. That's the whole story. Let's say it's something like whatever. Everybody else. You're doing a country by the way. I understand what it looks like. But what it looks like first is the first part of the mind on the other. God, the love of the choices, even the choices, even as if, the love is this, water comes. Well, now I'm going to go on the look to now, I was going to look at the bed, water. I'm not going to show you this video. I'm going to show you the spray. You remember, right? Video of something about and he even said, God, this funny word of God, Michael, build up it says the water the one from saying, every food they send it, a little bit, people see, normally, that I'm bugging them. But the new day, food, this look of flour. But the inside is not about it. There's no, yeah, it's tough. The Gemara law, Akuma State, Akuma State. Yeah, the extra that's the point I'm just fixing that. Not speaking of that, sorry. The fact that you get up and do the fucking here, and you can look at it, let me show you this, I like this one because it's very, educational. One of the things that we don't see before we start, make the value. How good is this? Yeah, it went well. That's great. Yeah, I'm considering it. One is talking about Philistine, one is talking about Philistine. We got to go to the simple. Yes, somebody made the way that's in the single living common beside God. They were talking about that person is the fear, who the way after what in the fight. It's not need to after someone one is doing the common beside God. You need a large share of dice for video you need to say. 5 1 hour. That's 5 1 hour. So it's less severe. And then they look. شايف ان ده ما خدعش
Right. So I have my own apartment, and all my neighbors are like, I have a bunch of surrogate grandmas. Awesome. And so great. Heck yeah, we play games with them and stuff. So I tell them my little jokes, and they're like, you're so funny. Right. And then they die. They do die. How long have you lived in this place? Yeah. It's just like they're old and precious. Yeah. What do you do? They make food for you there at the place. No, I haven't since somebody gets back. Very man. Can you take like chicks back person? I can take wherever I want. So check in, coming around, making sure I'm still breathing. Right. Yeah, I don't know how it works. It's just a regular apartment, but you gotta keep your feet safe. Oh, I see. Very cool. Is there good internet? Good data plan. What's your rollover like? Can't afford internet. I found out you don't have it upstairs. Very cool. Homeless. Very good. On an interview. So, Tyler, man, that is so fucking interesting. You do a lot of open mics or looking around? Yeah, there's a program called Actions. It's like ride sharing. Yeah, like Aphrodite. Use that? Hell yeah, great Aphrodite. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, look at that little star up there. Mario Lopez. I don't know. Yeah. Mario Lopez makes you want to try and get on that. Have you ever been in the neighbor people in one? Have you ever been in one with Aphrodite? No, but I think all that is over black. All right. So, I afterwards, but I have drugs that ask me if I know Aphrodite. She's yeah. Black. Alright, well, I mean, you have to destroy it. I find it, one of my favorite things on this show, I always say it, isn't always when I meet someone for the first time and they have a skill set when they come back that are better than they were before. And, yeah, you gotta be able to set you fucking say, how about another kid for Tyler? Like, Tyler! Here we go. Our handicap access is more open micers. I cannot get this like a Lego man or something from a Chris, like there's something that you exactly like something with like doll, like an internet meme or something. It's from Keep America Matrix 7 Harris. That's what it is. What are the name of them? You guys having fun out there? Put your hands over your neck. Comedian Keenan Lewis, everyone. Keenan Lewis. There we go. Keep it going for yourselves. Keep it going for purple impression, am I right?
A year from now, just 4 years from now, when we stand together to see the fact and celebrate the completion of that, you want to be able to say that this is the Torah was written by the entire Israelite family. That's it. The Torah says, letter by letter, word by word, and halcha by halcha. By people whose lives were enriched through this Kehillah, through this community. A Sefer Torah that will stand is the lasting symbol of gratitude, appreciation, and the power of what can happen when Jews around the world come together to learn Torah. And most importantly, thank you to everyone and to Rabbi for everything you have given us over the last 7.5 years. Any donation of $720 will help their name woven into the hospital of the Sefer Torah as a lasting reminder of our faith. Today marks the launch of the MDI Sefer Torah project. To commemorate this special occasion, with the Yom flying in, we'd like to present with our music class, marking the beginning of what we hope will be a historic journey for MDI, a journey that will culminate Baruch Hashem with the completion of the Sefer Torah at the Shir Masach next year. And we also work to complete the Sefer Torah together, together, unite Baruch Hashem and Baruch Shabbat, and continue growing together for many, many years to come. Jeremiah wonders who's the guest. And therefore, an event only makes very cool. And you have a little album there, huh? Anybody want to talk about you can follow them on YouTube. Ah, big show tonight. Roma Prince over there, huh? Shout out to Ernie Ball. Thank you, Ernie Ball. Ernie Ball, guitar strings, the newest fun, so funny man. Well, it's 1 week very own Silver Jimenez. Anything else, Joel? The LA Queen. Also, check out my buddy Eric and his podcast, Oil Beats. They work right there at the top of the car. Their main podcast, and host for Brian and August 17th. Right? August 17th. I was just going to say, Brian, headlining one night only in beautiful San Diego. We're in 4 ways this weekend. Both of these 2 stand-up shows at the Tiger Room West End Comedy Festival. Then in Miami the next weekend. West Palm Beach the first weekend of September. And don't forget, Dallas, Texas the first week of October. Tony Mania in the middle of October. And newly announced, going on sale in next 2 weeks. Australia at the end of October. Del Tony, the whole crew. And DC, February 29th. Live audience, thank you so much. If you were here specifically, remember, if you want to come back and see Eddie Bravo, if you're saying you came for Eddie Bravo specifically next week, be sure to grab a special ticket. Have a great chance standing out there. And also, you can buy the new Tony pin with the brand new Brian J. Eboff Tony logo. And also one darkest for friends over at Rocket and also you can order it straight from rocketkids.com. And thank you so much, live audience. Have a great night. Talk to you soon. I'll tell you what. Well, so he stopped smoking officially? Oh, you don't stop. So you can't do it for free. Yeah. All right, that? No, but I don't know how. Well, the original is tomorrow. Give it to me. I'll tell you why. I don't want to explain. I know a bunch of people, it's like even one pack of cigarettes. The first year. Everybody, these are yours. Anyway, okay. Let's get the studio over here for a second. What is it? Square. What's the guy's name that is ready to stop smoking? Tonight he's going to stop smoking. We're going to stop today. Stop today? Tonight he's going to stop smoking cigarettes. Someone go to me after cheer. He says, my wife told me, I knew the cheer gave you a new life. I didn't know that the cheer took away your death. You don't know how you're cheering. You're talking about chairs below that. Cheering the mixed chairs. People, that makes you you don't need a big people like that. People like to do this in the world. But that is really the second of it. You know what you're doing in the war and belong to the people. What people in the world? They say, you know, these people are bad. They're right. Listen.
sound exactly like a Native American. I'm having a little trouble understanding that. But you seem like you're saying that to put on your land or something like that. Like, okay. Well, all right. Well, Jay, you didn't see him the very first time here today. How do you feel? Wow. All right. There you go. Go back to your next thing. Jay Kennedy, everybody. On to the next one. Doesn't get any better than that. Just doesn't get any better than that. How do you feel? Shitty. The hand for the band playing on. Keeps moving along. Hold on the name of the next comedian just by the name of Brent Shipper. Brent Shipper. Here he comes. Here comes Brent. Here he is. Brent Shipper, everyone. So, single, yeah, first time in a while, months ago. I started getting on the dating apps, so Tinder, all that stuff. Being a bigger guy with dad bod, it's pretty tough. Big, old guys out there. Maybe want to kind of just make like a catfish account. Not even just a hot girl. I feel like I can get more back. I have actual catfish. Thank you. Say something like, I like dogs, the river, them on your arm, sticking in my hole. Sorry, guys. Once I get to know a girl, though, usually goes a little better. Like, I have a gay cousin who's a big influence on my life, so it makes me, like, just gay enough to get along with girls. Like, I don't like to suck dick. Like, I know all the words to hate girls. Thank you. There you go. Here he is. Don't be worried about being nervous. What was that? Don't worry about being nervous. Do it this. You're sitting for each. That's being here. I was proud of myself for having it. There you go. Yeah. Which one was it? Yeah. No, that's good. You're normal. You're a gig guy, aren't you? I like things. Yeah. So your first time on the Yes, sir. Wow. First time ever. We're popping cherries here tonight. How old are you, Pat? 23-year-old beautiful lesbian. Always fun to have diversity on this show. Straight white males, raw dogs, hookers, that needs to be a epitome of white person. Here we are. Beautiful, beautiful. What's your name again? Brett. I'm an industrialist. Oh, wow. Just the town. I love the better structure. Good job. Yeah. So funny. Yes. Exactly. It's a cool name, RH. RH. Yes, sir. Is that your real name? Yep. It's a terrible question. You're from here in Fort Wayne? No, I'm not. I just moved here on the first. Why? For work. For work. I'm originally from Tampa, Florida. Lived in Wichita, Kansas for about 6 months. Nice airport. Next, not too bad. Nice. Pretty small, but nice. It needs great. For all you Wichita Airport fans out there, entertaining fun. Hell yeah. I love that you put the mic to your side, like Anthony, just like that for every answer. Great question. Thank you. All right. So, Brett, you're 23 years old. You just moved here. Are you excited about your move to Fort Wayne? Have you found that family video yet? I have. Just saw Kansas. I saw probably 3 or 4 years. Wow.
Oh hell yeah! Nothing better than melted chocolate on soggy strawberry. Really. Also interesting with yellow February 4th every day. It is a little strange. You got to put the best. And that was in she right? Yeah, she is. Was she on that with brother? Oh yeah. It was a rock relationship. Rocky Road. She lives in Florida. Yeah, she just moved to Georgia. A little closer. Still all the rest. She dating somebody. She dating anyone new in Georgia? No, she just moved there. I thought you were trying to shoehorn something in there. There are black men in Georgia that sounded like a Oklahoma team. Red Kimber, congratulations. First time ever on stage. There you go. There he goes. Just counting down the names for the big Kansas State Wildcat football game. Somebody can get a handshot in the parking lot of the football stadium. See, that's like the Native American song you just played. No, it's not. No, it's not. If you see it in a Native American song, you know it for a fact. Okay. Got another name out of the bucket. See what happens here. Make a choice for Jacob eBay. Jacob eBay. Here comes Jacob. Here he is. One more time for Jacob, everyone. So I've always been myself a straight guy until the other day I was having sex and I realized I had a big dildo in my butt. It all started with the slip of a finger. Speaking of being gay, I think pro wrestling kind of gets a bad rep. So it's all these are fun about everything being staged. But I think other sports are staged as well. Like NASCAR, right? They have heroes, villains. I'm pretty sure it's all mentioned. Yeah, Dale Earnhardt, he was a great hero, tragically died in fire. They have Tony Stewart, ran a guy over, kind of do the whole villain thing over the top. And okay, so I also sitting wearing deodorant, just like everything else is female. It's just there for looks. It doesn't really work. You're saying that it not work? Like, it's such a weird thing to say. Or women don't work. Interesting, but always is. Yeah, I know. I requested last night. I thought that NASCAR thing would be. No, I mean, it was all bad. Yeah. Talk about it. So, Walter, that would be clearly a Native American type of thing. Very weird. Like Kansas wolves. Yeah. Okay. So, you thought you were great, but you realized you had a pink dildo in your butt. Now, you were talking about a finger. No, I had got pig. You had gotten pig. So, that means that a woman put on a strap-on and had sex with you in your butthole. Absolutely. So, how did you didn't, wow, okay. So, you realized that that was happening? Well, it all started off just like a finger, which I was like, oh, it's not gay, When you say start off the finger, like, are you guys standing in the kitchen? And, like, I mean, you just say that out of nowhere. Dollar store online. Over a period of, like, a month or so, it just started with fingers.
hang out for a second. I gotta talk. No, I like figure to start off. And then we I started exploring more and more. Actually, when you say exploring, yeah, did she put a toe in your butt? Yeah, we were toe. Whose toe was it? Her own toe. The big toe? It was. Wow. Yeah. Let's check in with Paul. Yeah. I heard from saying you're disgusting. Yeah. So like, how do you end up with the toe in your butt? Like, give us the lay of the land here. Like, again, laying in bed, naked. Yeah. Okay. So we were at a hotel, and we were both naked, very short, like having sex. Yeah. And we were basically at a hotel. That's like the weirdest Holiday Inn Express commercial ever. Tell my ass. Yeah, we were facing each other. And facing each other? Yeah, we were just like sitting there. This story is unbelievable. You mean to tell me shoot your foot between your legs and then trying to pick you up the ball? No. Alright. Great show. Okay. We show the audience like how did this happen? Like you guys oh wow. Dude, you just love having stuff in your ass. I can tell by the way you're squatting. And then incredible. Oh yeah, you're gay, dude. Yeah. Oh yeah, you're gay. You don't have to ever wonder again. You're gay. So, you wrote her tail? Kinda, yeah. Yeah. You wrote it for cowgirl. Actually, regular cowgirl. My goodness. Wow. So the next time I she went back. She started with the toe. Started with the toe. Now that's interesting because I do believe that a big toe is bigger than any one finger. Are we talking about one finger or maybe two fingers? Well, the toe is only downgraded. Well, the toe is only about that long. Your finger. Oh, but a little bit girthier. Have you had stuff in your butt before she started putting stuff up there? No. No. She broke the old, she popped the old, wow. How do you know that, Walter? How do you know that type of sexual stuff? My goodness. Okay, so it went from his toes to a finger, and she went all the way in with that, with the length. I don't know what it's like. I know a lot of people who love for me that I know about fun stuff. It's all very scary to me. It's all very frightening. And so is it harder having something girthy or is it harder having something longer? Like what's the more mean? So like you get to a certain spot. I saw it at the shocking. There's a certain thing that it goes up to where it's fine, but then you come to this wall. Yeah. And after that, like really hurts. But initially, like the first couple inches here at the doors are the first couple of I don't know, towards the wall and the anal cavity. Hey, wow. That's incredible. How'd you have that there? That's very fast. Very, very fast. Okay. So then you went down. Yeah, well, we went toe, elbow, next door, strap on. Next door, strap on. Yeah, somewhere you feel that action. Not a great job. You guys I'm worried that you guys can steal the microphone. Yeah. Walter and Jill jump up. Bedroom. No. Yeah. Well, I mean, okay, after the strap on, I was done because I was. Well, what happened? Tell us about it. How long? So, what do you mean you were done? You retired. Is he in a jersey rose up with an asshole and a toe on? I think he just said, like, hey, I am not, I am not, I like to make that. Yeah, you threw in the brown out. Oh, Jesus Christ. God. So, yeah, I was standing and okay, so what happened? Maybe you got tired. Oh, it hurt so bad. And then, I've been with a girl for a while. I mean, I know emasculating a little bit, but I also came during it, so that was more. So you came out of your wiener while having stuff in your butt. Yeah, oh, you don't want to do. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, that we might one of these things. Yeah. Have you thought about the mansplaining and stuff? Have you thought about being with a man? Yeah, you have. That pause was priceless right there. Can I ask what the vertical is for cleaning it? I think that was hotel sheets. Oh, wow. Oh, my God. Jeez, please. All right, Jacob. What do you do for the server? You're what? Server. Oh, great. We're good to know that these people handling our food. I thought something was wrong with the barn or yeah. It's a little bit like a shitty toe. Yeah. All right, Jacob. Well, this was your first time. Yeah. Well, there we go. 3 first timers so far tonight. You got paid up here. Jacob, you guys. That's one of the most educational portraits of California I think we've ever had. Toe in the butt, finger in the butt, moved all the way up. Get fucked by some chick that's not respected at all. You know what I really like? With bunch of stuff. Alright. Hold on the name out. See what this guy's had up his ass. Make some noise for Joey Squid, everybody. Here we go. Here you go. Joey, everyone. You ever gotten bad advice? Only later on find out great advice. My whole life, my dad gave me this form of catchphrase or anything sexual. I never really got the sex talk from my dad. So every time I was like, hey, Dad, masturbation. He'd just say, with a little head red. Big head. Head. Never really knew what that meant. I always thought it was terrible advice. My girlfriend, when I was 19, told me she was pregnant. And I said, a little head red, big head dead. So now that I'm a dad, I think I'm going to hold that mantra to my kids. I'm going to say, son, you want to go downstairs, put the snake on a rope, and tie it to a chair. There you go. Joey Squid. Welcome to the show. How's it going, Joey? How are you? You are a beautiful woman with a beard. Let's acknowledge that. You have hot chick hair. The old Hanson voice. So, welcome, Joey. First time doing stand-up? Third time ever. How did you do on the show? Sure, in Fort Wayne last year. I know repeats. Columbus, Ohio. Long time. And what'd you do in between? Then and now. Awesome. Where do you live? I am. Alright, where's that at? Wow, that was the Beach Boys sang about in this song? Alright, Joey.
the personality of the top half of the centaur. Exciting. So Joey, welcome. You have a lot of hair. It's incredible. You take good care of that. You have like a leave-in conditioner or something like that. Okay, Joey. What do you do for work? Come on. Really? Are you lying? You're a truck driver. I would have said extra barber shop. Truck driver? You don't look like a truck driver. Yeah. UPS. Wow, look at this. You have some competition. Well, wow, that's it was the last comedian that taught us what Brown can do for us, though. The fun one, Jeff. So, Jay, thank you. I always love it when the band acknowledges the energy in the room. Very good. It always helps. Never hurts. Doesn't dampen the episode at all. Very good. Well, we got magic, improvisational magic. We got Joey Squid being more interesting. Yes, that is correct. We are all favorite right now. So Joey, tell us something about you that we'd be surprised to know. You're a dad. How old's your kid? Three of them. How old are they? 13, 9, and 8. They all live in Kokomo, and you work for UPS. And how about the baby mama? What's she up to? Wow. There she is somewhere. Where you have a babysitter at home? It's a 13-year-old in charge right now. I'm going to get a babysitter. You did? Oh, her mom watched. Yeah. It's true. Have you ever delivered a package to John Mellencamp? That's all I know. Yeah. Sort of. Have you delivered any before where you're like exciting at Sweet Factory or the racetrack, or the family video, new delivery? Nope, never delivered anywhere fun. How about hobbies? Anything interesting that you're into? Anything fun about you at all? Really? You have a good high kick? Well, I mean, when in Rome, this is it. You know that music. Let's see that high kick. Don't kick your shoe off. Shoe on tight. There you go. Here he goes. Sweet sounds of the Kokomo. That is a good high kick. Walter, what do you think? Can you compete with that? Oh, wow. There you go. The high kick. So the running thing on the show. How will we do it? You don't have to do fun. It's only Jeremiah does. This character seems a little bit tight because clearly age background has been around since the beginning of time. I think he's stretching out either that or those are his kicks. It's gonna be real interesting here. Here he goes. Whoa! Wow! Walter big. Oh my goodness. That might be real funny. Wow, that is so exciting. What a great high kick. Incredible, Walter. My goodness gracious. Well, Joey, you have a good one for comedy. You have a very, like very much. Your personality reminds me of a bottle of water. No. I'm saying he doesn't have the. The one we don't have the comedy for comedy. I love that line. It's incredible. Yeah, no, you're killing it. Joey, I will give you this compliment. You have one of the best camel toes in all of comedy. I mean, male camel toe. You're rocking a bathing suit here today. Not many people wear their bathing suit on stage, but you know what? You went off the deep end today. Some weird swimming reference. Insert your own if you're a real fan of the show there. I can say that he drowned on stage or all right. Well, Joey, there you go. With the hair, what are we thinking? You gonna keep it like that forever? One of those. You're gonna donate it? Heck yeah. Wow, look, I got an applause. Everybody here, here in Fort Wayne, Cancer, big deal. Everybody has it. McDonald's, and fucking direct sunlight out here. It's the donation center, okay? Appreciate John. All right, one more time, Joey. Get everybody. There you go. Jimmy Martin, Jerry Cobb. Wow. Here he is, Jimmy Martin, everyone. Oh, well, make some noise. How are you guys doing tonight? Yeah. You guys have been doing some soul searching. More importantly, if I was a dog, I would kind of breed on me, and I think I found something on golden retriever for you guys. Because I'm cute, I'm friendly, and I look like I belong to a white family. All right. You guys, a little bit more about myself. I just found out that my blood type is O negative, which means I can give my blood to almost anyone in the world. But I've come to find out that not a lot of people appreciate that I'm breastfed. And look, guys, let's get this out of the way. Yes, I know I look like Papa Roach's #1 fan. I get it, I know. But the truth is, I don't like Papa Roach. In my opinion, Papa Roach is not music you listen to when you finally work up the courage to understand that. You know what I'm saying? Like you'll be in the back, the last resort, you're like, you're gonna fucking get these hands, Terry. Alright, thank you. Heck yeah. Jimmy Martin. Coming in with Joe, firing them off. I'd say, there you go. Jimmy was the best coming up just so far. Yeah, I agree. Thank you. But also true. First time with stand-up? No, I've actually been doing stand-up for almost 3 years. 3 years? Heck yeah. Where at? Whose dad's basement have you been performing in? Actually, I have had comedy shows in my dad's house, so close. Is that true? Yes, it is. You live with your dad? No, I actually live with my mom, but I have comedy. Her mom. Like I have comedy shows at my dad's house every now and then, at my friend's house. I run a monthly house comedy show. So you're like, I want to listen to you, mom. Dad, I think your house is yeah, pretty much. My goodness, you've been doing it for 3 years. Yeah. And where do you live? I live in a small town called Sydney, Ohio. Sydney, Ohio. Yes. It's about 40 minutes north of the St. area in Ohio. Jeez, man. Wow. I deliver pizzas. Seriously? Yeah, seriously. Wow. Yeah. For a major chain? Yeah, for the most part. Oh, you got it. You like, you cheat on Domino's? Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
that was my younger brother that went first. Give it up for him. He did horrible. He told me before the show, he said, hey, I got a little bit prepared, but I'm just going to wing it like I did in college and the rest of my life. Right back in. I can't make my girlfriend come. That's pretty appropriate. Kind of like going gambling up here at the casino. Except she never wins. Both still smell like the casino. We almost had fun, but there's just no orgasm there at the end. You know, and orgasms aren't necessarily your significant other's responsibility. I understand that. It's more about getting to know yourself and what gets you turned on, to off. But it doesn't make her come at the end of the day. And that's been problematic. At least for my thought confidence. So, she still tells me she loves me though. So, I guess from that aspect, I can't blame her for just predator. There you go, Taylor. Okay, Walter, I'm gone. I wasn't sure if you were really rough that I saw. I did write stuff out, and it's much better if I could remember it. I tried it on the way down here a couple times. Tried it on the way here? He really is my no, he really is my youngest brother. Yeah, when you say you tried it on the way here, that means like what? Like pick up truck, you came in? Drove separate, but I do have a pickup. So you were by yourself in your pickup truck, rehearsing, going over the jokes you had prepared? Reading, actually on my lock screen on my phone. And what you did tonight wasn't what's on the lock screen on your phone, or it sort of is, but you couldn't quite remember the punchline. Is there something you want to look at your phone? You want to reference perhaps something that you missed? A couple things I acknowledged, you said casino so many times that I noticed this European mailman getting very excited for some reason. Well, that's a Native American thing. It's I've never heard of a European government. Yeah. Real European. Okay. Are those Donald Trump European? Is that one of the things from your lock screen? No, you're not. Yeah. Would I be able to read the lock screen? Yeah. Yeah, you read it the lock screen. Here he is. Should go on towards the bomb room. Yeah. It literally says 5, 7, 5. I can't make my girlfriend come. Alright, let's try this one. Here we go. Now on sex aren't always your other responsibility. I think most men are yourself what you're wrong. I still can't pick it up. I like that he said it. Yeah. Take it on. Right. I don't know. She tells me she loves me. There you go. Okay, let me ask you this, Taylor. Have you ever asked her if she's come before? Actually, she had an injury in soccer, had surgery. She thinks it's fun with her neurological. No, we didn't. That's impossible. That's simply impossible. That's very nice. Anytime you want to use that as an excuse, she's lying to you. Second of all, I'm not changed as European name. Don't work. Oh, well, again, that's Native American stuff. And the injury. She dislocated her hip to the point where she had to go in and get surgery done. Like it's yeah. Did they go and did they make the incision through her vagina? No. Yeah. Now I know. You can't give her an orgasm. Did she come before the surgery? actually struggles doing it on her own. Right. So she can make herself come. It's definitely not soccer injury. Right? She can, but it's not all the time. Is she tired? Sure. No, absolutely not. When she finally does come, she the soccer reference. What do you do for them? I actually work in sales and RVs. In the RV industry? Get the fuck out of here. Because the RV industry clearly is big in Indiana because everybody's trying to get out of Indiana and then they end up having to come back to their relatives. And see if they're sitting there going back and forth. Like, God damn it. I wish I had the house that was just plastic bigger than the one I live in and that I could move around. I'm gonna get a goddamn RV. You're gonna hear about the Ask an Audience, an RV question? Sure, absolutely. That's what stuck with you from the entire set was the whole different frame thing. Alright, I guess it's working, keep doing it. What's that company that your dad worked for 3 years? Normal? Whoa, that's crazy. You recognize his father by seeing him? You recognize the one company that does what that also, that's a question you could just walk up now. That's not age. Wanted singularity, wanted some kind of response. I have the answer that I can play in this question. Yes, audience, wow. Sell me an RV. Try to pitch me sell me an RV right now, and let's see how good you are at selling an RV. Because honestly, I would love an RV. I think if I got an RV, we tour a lot, we tour with a big group of people, and if we had an RV, usually I could use that, right? It's basically a fancy tour bus. Well, you want a big RV, travel around from city to city. Where you want somebody that drives around less the class person. Yeah, right. No, watch tape. Right, Joe. That's a reference from. Yeah. Wait, will you be our driver? Wow, cool. Can you make your girlfriend come? So, when you try, let me ask you this. How long have you been with your girlfriend? 8 months. And, before oral sex on her? It's often short. It's often short. It's shit. It wouldn't look at all. What kind of woman complains about getting her pussy? Sounds like you're trying everything. You're trying everything. Walter, what do you have Walter, do you have any special things you do in the bedroom, like hang a dream catcher over yourself or anything like that? Or? Well, no, I just oh my god. Good lord. Yeah, they scored. Oh my god. And then when the flag goes up again, I think wow. Well, Taylor, you got on stage tonight. You and your brother can both have really love each other's balls about what happened here. I love that you came out and kissed them right away. It's like relationship. Yeah. Be sure to tell your parents how disappointed they should be about it.
he gets to be a different character. Sometimes it's a brand new character we've never seen before. Sometimes it's the return of one of the famous characters that we've grown to love. Last episode, he was a Native American mailman. Very Native American, slightly mailman. And he's back again. Let's see what he is. Right now, I present you the leader of the Sony band, Jeremiah Watkins, everybody. What is this gonna be? What? That's who I think it is? Oh my god. No fucking way. Holy shit, it's Kid Rock for the first time ever. Oh my god, this is gonna be fun. God damn it, Kid Rock! Wow. This is incredible. I know for a fact we've never had Kid Rock on the show. I can just tell it's going to be a blast. What an honor it is to have you, Kid Rock. Do you know what show you're at? Yeah, one of my biggest fan bases for Wayne and Cam. Yeah. Wow. Exciting. Those of you listening, it looks exactly like Kid Rock. Or people being Kid Rock on Halloween or something like that. But no, it's exactly like Kid Rock or Ixnod, one of our favorite characters. But I love it. I'm excited that you're here. Yeah, you came down from Detroit for this? You know! Wow. I'm so excited. It's going to be so much fun meeting and seeing comedians with one of the great legends of all that rock rap. Rock? Hey, rock. Hell yeah. It's fucking dirt ball rock and roll. I guess dirt ball is fucking real fucking. You feel like the elf with more weight. It's called my trash. Hell yeah. Well, we have Kid Rock, Red Band, which brings me to this. They look fucking up for weight. That's the name that means like pull your name out of the booking in 60 seconds. That's the name. Signed up earlier. Maybe it's one of the local comedians trying to make the greatest name out of Norway. Maybe it's the made up show trying comedy for the first time. Want to try to stab somebody. Anything can happen. If I put your name out of the booking, you get 60 seconds on that rep, you pay your time up near the sun. Oh, you can barely hear that little kid. There you go. It's a different cat altogether. That's not the one you're going to hear. You hear time. So remember to listen to that one. And then wrapping up that, we're also going to bring out the angry West Central Bear. That was important. I'm also going to bring out the angry Avalon Bear. Sort of work. Yeah, I guess not. Well, we have to say all the big see what I'm buying. Go live in the big city. You want to think. Big shit. I don't need that being airport around me and my family. We're white. Yeah, that's how you get it. There? Yeah. This guy gets it. Wayne resident, born and raised. Alright, so you get it. Let's do it. Shall we? It's Real Tony live. Fort Wayne, Indiana. Exciting show. Our live show ever in Fort Wayne, Indiana. You excited to be here or what? Or the truth is already out. Alright, I pulled a name out of the bucket. You guys excited about this? Alright. First year first comedian tonight. He goes by the name of James Alt. Everyone, James Alt. Well, a lot of times, basically, this is looking over that microphone. Hey man, I got stung by an Indiana bumblebee earlier tonight. Indiana bumblebee. Speaking of little Indiana bumblebee, let's get back to you, James. So I want to see something here. You have a lot going on, but I was wondering, maybe we could get an act out of what you feel like defending Kid Rock. So let's say if four of us got pulled over for marijuana here in the state of Indiana. Want to do a show at the Indianapolis Speedway, like probably the 7 times a year, and I may or may not have a slightly underage girl in my tour bus. Yeah, so he got accused for hanging out with a drunk underage girl, and he had marijuana here in front of the four-way judge at me, and go right ahead. And did you have any opening statements, Kid Rock? Oh yeah. You defending this man over here? Yes, sir. However, I actually work in Melbourne. You want to criminalize Ohio license for the prosecution? You don't really care about no one. I don't care about Ohio, boy. Did you hear? It's the state of Indiana. You work in Fort Wayne in this. So, what's your argument? Well, I'm gonna argue that just whatever it is, I don't know. It's definitely minor. It's all too. I read the report here. I'm gonna ask stuff like one was ever pulled over the first one. And if I can get I'm not a lawyer. It said here that they were playing ball with the ball. I don't know how the ball they do on the highway. That old rock and roll handbook from Big Rock on that one. That's what he does. It's like he barely tried. You're right. That's great. I've just spent so many years rock and I'm getting tired, man. And am I ever going to become a dope rock? Like, seriously, man. Well, how do you explain the minor that was in his tour bus? Yeah, as you seem like you would think that way, young Harvey Weinstein. As you heard, my defendant is asking for a misdemeanor, so what can we work out, man? Nobody else can rock the shut it! Okay, all right. Well, Dave, hell yeah, not guilty. Not guilty. Very fun. You're a bubbly personality. We got off on the set was horrible. But you're a likable guy. Rough first minute. You did it for your first time. That probably goes for a lot of people. It is rough, and they get if we're able to do at one point, you shrugged off the joke. We plowed through it. I had fun with you. Did you have fun? Sure. Do you swear to tell the truth? Nothing but the truth. Hell yeah. Well, there you go. There he is, Jay Salt, everybody. Also a defender of food courts as well. A big boy. See? Alright. You guys having fun out there yet? Look at that. We got a lady already. We didn't have one the last show. Very exciting. Put your hands together for Stacy Stark. Here we go. Stacy Stark. Masturbated in the shower today. Yeah. I know that it's not like the optimal way of doing it, but it's definitely the cleanest way, especially for me. Because I have 2 cats. So, like, if I want to masturbate in my bedroom without my cats bothering me, I have to close my door all the way.
God willing, you'll be up for the next gathering. All the ready to be an attack man. That's everything I know about that. There's some sort of musical group, apparently. I don't know. My name's Aaron. Next time you're like, you'll never get back. No matter how hard you try to break it. Hell yeah. Aaron Phillips. I like your style, man. You got fucking energy. You're the energy of a guy that, like, energy. That's what I'm getting from you. Seems like you have a fun time all the time. The guy back in blue is content. Nobody wants to hear your comments on the show earlier. And that's fucking up. I love you, buddy. I love you. I should have cut up. You're right. But all I can think of was one to prove that guy wrong. John Morrison's here. Hashtag Luke the Chilla. Instagram. All right. Settle down over here. Settle down. Out of shape, Geico man. Sloppy guy. Relax. How many accounts? Plural on plural. It's comfortable as hell. No, I bet that's always what guys shape like you shoot for it. Yeah, no. In the winter, it's a big sweater. It's always comfortable. You can't look good. You might also be comfortable. Yeah, exactly. That's actually big stuff. Come on, yeah, do it some harder. That's absolutely true. I will do that. Good. I like your style. I look like you go to a lot of music festivals. Yeah. I'm literally in a Hawaiian stretch Marshall. I haven't even figured what it's like. Anyway. Incredible. You look like you're dressed for the swimming ever? Yeah. What degree? Jimmy Wolf is always hungry. How long have you been doing comedy? 5 years. Where at? Dayton, Ohio. Crucible of everything. Center of the world. What do you do for work there? I have my family has painting. Oh, yeah. That's why my work most of the time working is provided by me. Yeah, man. I like your shirt. Yeah, you guys are Hawaiian name is strong. Really, you guys twin brothers. I bring later. Okay. You like fun. All right. Okay. It's electronically, goddamn. I mean, maybe not. Whatever. Can't wait to see what kind of drinks with umbrellas that you guys have. Your shirt from the lake, Brian Reddick. You're like oh no. Oh wow. Uh-oh. What's happening here? Wow. I don't get very on. It's like watching me get for a Fraser documentary. Sad last few years. Yeah, the downfall. Yeah, we're fine. What was the final thought? Singing machine. Yeah. My goodness. Wow, look at you. That's what you look like. Hell yeah. Party machine guy. You have sad eyes. I like it more with the sunglasses. You're much more likable. So he's not that guy. Hey, look at him. That's all. One thing, Aaron Phillips. No, me no Aaron. Hey, Rob. Can I just ask you, after you did heroin, you have done heroin? No, not yet. Why, you get well, try anything once. I mean, you said you do a lot of drugs. What's your favorite of all? Oh, wow. Ecstasy. It's pretty fun. What? Ecstasy. Oh, interesting. Oh, yeah. What do you like to do after dropping ecstasy? Tell everybody that I'm on ecstasy. I'm even more of a fan of the ads on that than I am like normally. Can you give people like something you've done while on ecstasy? Makes you pain in the ass? Just wanted to every single human being at a party and I was painfully as painfully awkward I am when not on it, I'm painfully sociable on it. I've interacted with every person at that party. That's pretty good too. Oh, Aaron.
Anything else interesting we should know about you? Like, like fun fact about you, some type of like accomplishment. You're the world's fastest. Oh, here we go.
Thinking about quitting comedy before you called my name, so that's pretty cool.
Why are you gonna quit? Tell us about it.
I drove 2.5 hours up here, and I got lost. And my chance to do it 90 seconds on an earlier show, and if I known it was only 90 seconds, I don't know any fun now. But I can't.
Are you talking about this show?
No,
Another show where only 90 seconds.
yeah.
They just go on one episode. You don't even know what's going on in the show?
I got completely lost. I didn't think it was the entire thing. I don't even know how it was.
How do you get lost?
I'm here for time. I'm working. I'm working. I started on the line for like 10 minutes.
They try to work.
No, not here. It's just downtown.
Oh, gotcha. Hey, Rob.
Yeah.
God, it's Hey, Rob. You kind of crazy.
Can't be like, if it was wrong, if it was wrong, Rich, your name's Rich. Actually, what do I
You look like you've only been surviving on bread and wine your whole life. I know. Yeah. You look like Mark eating Queen on the Letterman show. That one. You look like it. Chopped it from Jack Crack. You look like you lost the different point. He looks like he is and sleeps on a flower bed. He looks like he's born on a Spirit Airlines flight. He looks like the lead singer of the Grateful Dead.
I'm a larger man.
What did you say?
If you haven't noticed, I'm a larger man. I've made a lot of points about that.
Yeah, you're very mobile. I noticed you skipped up here. You're very energetic. My goodness, doctor ever told you you have runner's blood pressure before?
Dangerously
You think you're a healthy guy?
No, I know I'm
Really? When's the last time you saw a doctor?
pretty much.
Has anyone ever told you you look like the biggest Lebowski?
Somebody said big Lebowski earlier. That's true.
I punched, gotta get the best version of that version to go with the script right in the show. And I know, because I'm in the writer's guild. Here's good Aaron Phillips, everybody. Aaron Phillips. I like your style. Comedy needs people like you. All these people with good energy. We can't all be sad fuck. One more time for Aaron Phillips. You guys, this is your first time at the show, right? Something I forgot about 3 years ago, right? And let me just tell you, you can remember forever because this is what we call it black. So congratulations to you guys. When you think the rock on Kill Tony down the road, you'll know that started right here. Kill Tony 2. This is interesting. This person got up earlier. Put your hands together for Joey Swift. You're doing a new minute. I believe you got him on the first show. Here we go. Joey Swift doing a brand new minute that he didn't do earlier today. Yes, it is. The return of Joey Swift. Yeah.
fucking unbelievable. How about another hand for Dane, everyone? I'm surprised Indiana doesn't go a little bit crazier for home practice. Okay, how about Travis Charles, ladies and gentlemen? Travis Charles. Here we go. He's coming to the stage. You guys have fun out there? Shower one evening. I think I'm gonna drop my feet like a dog. As I stood back up, my ass cracked the shower on the wall. I'm gonna guess what you been up your ass. I was like, hey, Kurt, make some sprinkles and let us put it up. I've been over to my Kurt. Let me tell you something. You've been over. It's up your ass different than on purpose. It's terrifying. I got scared. Ass cracked. I was like, oh no, he's trying to figure me like a jump forward. I am like, oh my god. I normally feel like, oh my god. No way, you don't want to see that. You're not fucking that guy, bitch. Travis Charles, 52 seconds, in and out. Hell yeah, man. How long you been on comedy? 13 years. Hell yeah. I mean, that's a long time. Where you been doing it at? Started in West Virginia, now Dayton, Ohio. What made you move from Richmond to Dayton? The Midwest is way more comedy than Richmond, Virginia does. Dayton's the whole face, huh? What do you do for work? I am on workers' comp. Did you get hurt going? I fell through one stairs. Just like the last comedian. Story of life. You fell through a woman's basement. What's the last word? Stairs. Stairs. I mean, like, isn't it? I mean, were you that big then? Yeah, 300 pounds. Yeah. Welcome to another episode of the special Red Man Relatives episode of Red Man. Sorry. That's fun. So you end up what you do with the there, and you still get paid for that, even though you're big? Yeah, because workers' comp, it doesn't matter if I jump stairs or work, as long as I was working, I could work. So what did you break the leg? I sprained my knee, and I pulled my lower lumbar, and I just vertebrae. Wow, my goodness. What stair was it? The third one down. I was more embarrassed to stare for the one that was following me. I'm like, yeah. Stair? Like, what? It was probably a 100-year-old house with a 2-inch plank. I just kind of flew through like it was. Wow. She had just came upstairs with the plane on for me, so I felt more like a broke. Did you hook up with her? No. They say one of the plank. That's right. Heck yeah. Travis, you have a girlfriend, you said, right? No, I have 2 years going to my second divorce. Second divorce? Yes. Heck yeah. You're breaking up for the stairs. Casting serious songs to those. Yes, you do. You are. Why did you choose Dayton, like Columbus or something? Because Columbus is way too big. It's too, like I said, like just open mics at 45 pounds. Dayton's kind of centralized. It's an an hour away from Chicago. So you're gonna be a big whale in a small pond. Always been, yeah. Yeah. So how's you going through the second divorce? How's Dayton and Dayton? What are we talking about here? You on I get way too confident the way that I left my lawn. Like, it's sad. Yeah. I'm not proud of all of it. Of the chick that you been with? Yeah. Because you're with bigger lady. Not all the time. Yeah. I fell in a 120-pound girl. So. Really? Yeah. Wow. What stairway did that happen? Where'd you meet up with your 20-pound girl? At 3 in the morning? Yeah. Yeah. Was it the drunk girl that got called up earlier? Just kidding.
She was an American too, right? She made me proud to be one too. She made me want to wear a MAGA hat. American gag again. Yeah, I'll throw that one out. Yeah. I had to know. I had to. Hey, can you do the Jimi Hendrix analogy again? Yeah. All right. Well, that's fun. So where was this? Did you date this good blowjob girl for a while? Now. Oh, that's cool. What is she doing? Really? We like doing good blowjobs. Yeah, we want to see what's a good blowjob. How many of you think this guy's gonna stick up on this page right now? Give the people what they want. All right. If you come up here, I'll come you from the ground. Wow. Oh, blowjob dude there. Hell yeah. Lonely whistle. Wow. So, what does she do? She's bartender. Heck yeah. So, what do you do? Sell. Yeah, what are you selling? We're supposed to sell turbo chargers. We ain't got turbo chargers. We work for a trading company. We're gonna buy shit. We're gonna buy turbo chargers from people. Sell them to someone else. Shit, we have an idea. Yeah. There's a lot of facts. I don't know that. So, you already sold me. I want what I can't get right now. I got plenty of time. Are they turbochargers for your like electronics or your car? Like superchargers? So how about for fun? What else are you into? Any hobbies or anything like that? You seem like the kind of guy that sleeps with two body pillows. When I'm not doing that, I play guitar. Oh wow. Do you do any singing? Yeah. Just guitar and drums. It's a shame. Not much of a show. How long you been on comedy? Lots of years. You just sort of dabble in it. Where you from again? Showing up, yeah. Wow. What's that for? What's down there? The Nestle factory? A lot of meth. A lot of meth? Have you ever done that? You have a lot of friends that have done it. Wait a second. I have friends who live around here. You've been around them while they did it? You still hang out with your parents still decide who you hang out with? How old are you? 23. You live with your parents? No. With your friends? You guys have fun? Wow. Now I don't believe you the way you said it like that. Right? And that's where your girlfriend comes and gives you good blowjobs. First time you got a good blowjob, how long do you find? We didn't go till you didn't go but she did not oh, so you were having sex with her. And you're like, oh my god, I'm gonna come and she fucking took over. Oh no, she started, she blew me first. And then I hate to tell you that's not this right, yeah. Now I've got it's true. For my track record, wait till they find out how good blowjobs is next. Dude, wait till I move out of Indiana. Fucking know. Wait till I move out of Indiana. Are you gonna move out of Indiana? Found that it's not the spirit of someone that make out of Indiana. Indiana. People laugh at it. But everyone around the world is like, ah! Laughing at you guys. I'm laughing and not moving out of here. That's sad. We used to be like you though. Yeah, we used to be like you. We used to fucking live in Ohio. We go to the family video, rent the movie. Yeah. Yeah, probably about 4. Really? Yeah. Yeah. Not my. How about the neighbors that you look like? There's one that was sweet, like a little man. Yeah. No one ever really has the reason why
you have a good support system around you? Like, how are you staying sober? Oh, yeah, Beyonce, that's cool. Is that true? Yeah. Really? Oh, okay. Weird. I thought we had to lie about it. You said, yeah, for sure. But I believe that you've lived on a lot of boats, for sure. Where'd you meet her at? Work. Yeah, working. Yeah, what's that job? Starbucks. Starbucks? Wow, you guys kind of barista, huh? And then what? On lunch break, you guys are sitting around. She's like, something. Like it's all, but, we started hanging out. Yeah, I like that. How long have you guys been together now? 3 years. 3 years. When are you gonna get married? Jesus Christ. Is she here tonight? No. That's fun. Well, cool, man. That's very exciting stuff. And you said 9 months on stand-up comedy. You love it? Yeah. You go up a lot? Yeah. Yeah, I'm just curious. You go to a lot of suicide reviews. Like, try committing suicide or like in the cold heroin months. Well, a lot of times they're heroin, so they put in heroin. You're not kind of killing yourself in it all, man. Really, man. You never did enough to actually accomplish it? Obviously not. Wow. Yeah. And you gotta try hard. Do you remember any flashbacks where you were like sitting at red light and your hand starts melting? Not like acid. You could have been the first ever to have heroin flashbacks like that. If I didn't let you know. Right. Interesting stuff. All right, well, Jesse, I'm glad that you found stand-up to replace your bad habits. There you go, Jesse McIntyre. So, before we go get a comedian on the first show that different than everybody else that was on stage making the first show, and I promised to put fun on this. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen. I say it great, doing a brand new minute. A minute different than on the first show. I say it great. I'm bad with my teeth. I had a bridge in my mouth recently, and I lost that bridge, and now it just gave me a lot of fear lately. I moved my tongue around too much, my teeth come out my mouth. So I've been very careful with somebody out, and your teeth fall in for it. Because, what? That bridge cost $3,000. That's the most valuable thing going inside it during that exchange. I think it's back. Some people are remade. You get $4 back, and it's all been changed, but it's not changed like that. I don't want that call with somebody talking about like that they want to got younger things going to the life, and they got to do a little reading. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, I say agree. Absolutely. That's how it's done. Another 2 minutes of I say agree. Heck yeah. My goodness, so that's true. How did you lose your bridge? Dumb shit, man. Dumb shit? I'm like, man, that's pretty much it. But you had a $3,000 bridge put in, and you lost it, or it broke? Yeah. But to both? Yes, to both. You broke it and lost it. Well, I got it somewhere around. Right. You ever think about taking out your teeth and eating pussy? Because it's an interesting excuse to not want to eat pussy. Okay, my fridge is broken. But my question is, you said that if you give you trouble eating pussy. My question is, you have to take out your teeth and then eat the pussy. Oh, okay. Yeah, Skid Row. Yeah, I'd like to point out the fact that you stole everything doesn't even take out. Yeah, no, it's true. I heard it. I'm saying about that. I'm saying about that. I stand by you. Heck yeah. When's the last time you ate a pussy, Isaiah? Yeah. I've been doing a lot of that. The last guy knew when the last time he ate a Twinkie was. You don't know the last time you ate a pussy. Oh my god. Holy shit. Heck yeah. What's it like being the only black guy in a 10-mile radius right now? Really? Are they just in whiteface right now? I don't see them anywhere. Playing That's a woman. I haven't seen a black man since I got in the airport in Los Angeles. Other than you, but yeah. So what's it like? Is this where you're from? Yeah. How'd you end up here? What are your parents? Most of your parents? Yeah. My mom and she has I guess compete real bad on the team. What does your mom do? She's a counselor for the VA. Alright. You're on my PPO insurance, but I'm not down with being OPP. Oh shit. Wow. How about you? What do you do for work? Oh, you got fired from Bristol. Why did you get fired again? Oh, that's right. Keep too long to take a drug test. So you basically need to use it to take a drug test. Right? Restaurant. The drug test, like what? I've worked How long did you work there for? Like almost a year. Yeah, that was just their way of firing. They wanted to fire me, that's right. I know. You don't find the drug test in the restaurant. Right. And especially the black guy. Like, we know you do drugs, dude. Like, if we get tested, you're gonna have to fire. We all work for it. I think they deserve some bad yeah. Heck yeah. If anybody that knows anything about burning bridges, it's you. Yeah, you're gonna get a job tonight. That's actually interesting. Is there anybody here that can hire Isaiah some work? How about that? What do you do for work? You print T-shirts. You need a guy around the warehouse that can help you out. You guys could have like a really cool some type of really? When can he start? End of August. Hey, listen, if you want to make T-shirts. Oh,
Oh my gosh.
signature on that hat. That's a real Nazi helmet there. Wow, that is incredible. Wow, smells like fun. So Brandon, that's an incredible presentation you had. I love it. You had a good set. It was fun to show it. Comedy store edition. I thought he was going to show us technology to help the show, and then he just told how to not. Great man. Are you wearing that Nazi helmet? Great man. Okay, Sam. Now you can say the word. Wow, well, there you go. Fun time. How about that? Brandon the intern, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. Fun set. Here we go. You know what? Let's have some fun right now. This is a set that I can always count on, that I always do. We've always had regulars on this show. They're blowing up, all of them. I'm so excited about this one. Very unorthodox style of improvisational stream stand-up comedy. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you one of my favorite top down rising comedians in the world. From Memphis, Tennessee, the great powerful William Montgomery. There he is. There he is. Live in the flesh, William Montgomery. I have never stolen that much from anyone before. So I said, sir, 2 weeks ago before I Alexa, play I Work in a Keyboard. And all my coworkers talking shit. I swear to God, if they don't stop, I'm going to come back into this fucking keyboard with an AK-47 and shoot everyone. Hey, William, say hi to me. Impressed with my mother ever were in the grocery store. Alexa, play I Work in a Keyboard, and I swear to God, if my coworkers don't stop talking shit, I'm gonna come up in there with mosquito goggles and an AK-47 and kill everyone. Fuck yeah! Did it again, William Montgomery, using some of this week's topical subject matter. I don't think so. Ever. I don't think so. That's incredible. You're really attacking the news feed, William. I started watching NBC. I'm out of stock option. Yeah, let's go NBC. With Brunch. NBC sponsor. It's a great farm. I like okay. Come on, I'll get you on that shit. Come on. I have hammer dough. You have hammer dough? I have hammer dough. William, that's one of the reasons I'm doing that keyboard. William, can you explain to us all? I've never heard of hammer. That happened. Well, started working in the zoo and wearing aqua socks. Aqua socks? Aqua socks. What are those? It's a shoe one wears, made for street. Aqua socks. Yeah, okay, so you're wearing aqua socks, and then what happens? How do you get there? Only 5 weeks later, I finally took them off for the first time. I looked down at my toes, and literally my big toe on my right foot looked like a hammer. So you kept the aqua socks on for 5 weeks straight? I did. I didn't know what to do. Oh my God. Oh my God. Those are the shoes with toes? See, what scares me is if you were working in a keyboard and I had those UCs, I had my mosquito goggles on, and